Hi. I finally have a stream going, don't I? Pretty good. I got points. Do I? Do I have points? I'm not sure if I do. Unless there was a redeem and I just don't see it. I don't know. Anyway, hi everyone. It's almost Sunday and we're here for the stream for Friday. It's been a week. Oh, I got okay. I need to move a file over to a particular PDA that I received in the mail today. I will go into more detail in just a second once you hear the hot sink in the background. I need to install a battery graph application to this particular PDA because I'm not sure about the status of its battery. For you see today, oh, I did that the wrong way. Where is that at? Oh no, that is there. I just didn't see it. There we go. And then it proceeds to not select it. Cool. I sure do love technology. Anyway, I received a Palm Tungsten W in the mail, which is a bit funny because I already have a Tungsten C right here. But this Tungsten C currently has a bit of a sad because I found out with these particular devices, if the battery is dead, it doesn't turn on. Period. You can take the battery out, plug it into the hot sink cradle. The screen will just like pulse white. It won't turn on. So I gotta wait for a battery. I have two of them coming in on Wednesday, I believe. And then the Tungsten W, like the stylus was in its like little area that it's supposed to sit in, and then it fell. It didn't break, but the stylus tip broke. Luckily, I can buy some. I thought I had to spend like $70 to buy them, but that's apparently only if they're new in the box. It's about $2.45, but the problem is I can't buy any of them until March. Or I can buy them now, but I won't get them until March. Because the store selling them will not ship anything until March. What fun. Anyway, the reason I need to make sure to have a battery graph app on this is it does turn on. I just don't know the state of the battery. It's probably worn out though, because I had it unplugged at one point and the battery was going down like one little tick on the battery meter about every, I don't know, about every 30, 40 seconds. So that battery is in a state of tired. But that's something to worry about a little bit later. Because it will not let me install it in the thing. That's fascinating. Like I'm clicking on install app and I'm selecting the thing and it doesn't work. Anyway, oh yeah, Pika saw the stream. I asked her just to take a look at the stream because I feel like it was kind of an important stream for her to watch. The one from Thursday, Friday morning. So yeah, she's seen that. And she has invited me to one of those magma drawing things. But obviously I can't do it tonight because I have two things I have to get done. This is a two-for stream, if you're unaware. And what that means is the stream's basically in two segments. Two actual segments instead of what I normally deem a segment. So the first segment is we're gonna get a couple of speed runs done for the speedrun requests that were given for up to the January point. But since we've had a lot of circumstances that have kind of prevented us from having the speedrun request stream. We're doing that today. And then, after that, we're going to go to the thing that we were actually supposed to be streaming on Friday, which is Majin Tensei Session 3 of our neutral route, in which hopefully we will get a considerable amount of progress done. I have just now realized that I can just beam this application I'm thinking of from my M15 over to this W, because they're both running Palm OS 4. I don't know why I did not think about that until quite literally just now. Anyway, how's everyone doing today? You doing well? Hold on, I have to like do this very particularly because the I have various infrared things at my desk at the moment. All right, let's check that voltage real quick. It's saying it's at 4,160 millivolts. I don't believe that. I don't believe you. Anyway, I do want to say hello to Button? Button, if you're gonna do this, it's doing this, chat. Can you believe this? It's doing it. It's quite literally doing it. There we go. I want to say hello to Thren, to Hellhounds, to Mike McMahon. Again, I apologize for the stream starting a bit late. Part of it was due to Spectrum. And I know one of you's gonna say it. I'm not moving to Google Fiber. I'm not moving to Google Fiber. I'm not even moving to AT&T. Spectrum is the least annoying service. And the fact that, you know, they just give me internet and it gets what I need done. And if my internet went out with Google Fiber, it'd be out for about a week. So, like, at least for this, it's just a couple of hours, you know? Anyway, we had to get to a game, don't we? So we're gonna start out with, oh boy, Magical Tetris Challenge, as requested by the person that just popped into the chat. Hello, Matrix. You like to watch me suffer. Anyway, let's go. Okay, I have the loudometer off at the moment because I need to tune this into the right volume. All right, you ready? Okay, you hear that? Here's how terrifying that is. That's just a slight movement. That volume right there, very slight movement. I'm just gonna move it a tiny little bit. Tiny little bit. We're not even like a quarter, like a 16th of the way around the dial. All right, we're about an eighth. A quarter. I need to see how the volume looks on the thing. All right, that is as high as it's going. A third. Anything higher than a third is going to make my ears bleed. Which is really funny because for Bomberman Hero, which was the code open, I could actually have it at about half volume. What the fuck, Capcom? What the fuck? Okay. Well, no, we want stereo sound. We want that good soundtrack. Normal. Actually, hold on. I gotta turn the console off and then turn it back on because I need to make sure that's the right setting. They'll turn the TV down. It'll be fine. no one would literally, like, set this up in a way that it couldn't control the volume, would they? That would be absurd. Oh, yeah, at some point, I need to buy ferrite little clamp things that I can put on these audio things so I can kind of get that background buzz gone. I don't have any ferrites, so you can get a whole bunch of them. I just need to find a good, like, actual good ferrite clamp for it. All right, so we're playing as Michael Mouse. It doesn't really matter which character we play as, but I'm picking Michael Mouse. And we're playing on normal. By the way, currently the prediction for how far I'm probably going to get through this list is probably up to Skynet. If I had to, like, wager. Because this game. Maybe we'll get lucky. I don't know. That does mean we're probably wearing the Aleph outfit during Majin Tensei II. Anyway. Oh. I forgot I have to hit A, not start. All right. Here we go. Mike Mouse. Okay. I don't know why I'm having issues with, like, dropping stuff. I did a little bit of other Tetris playing earlier. I played, what was it? Tetris Battle Gaiden for the Super Famicom. I also played this fascinating game called Power Sokoban, which I found out was one of the last games released for the... not the last, but one of the last games released for the Super Famicom. It came out in 1998. I forgot the like... Apparently the last Super Famicom game that was released for the system came out in the 2000s. It was supported for 13 years, apparently. Total. Oh no, missed drop of the gods. I might have to reset. Oh, I'm gonna have to reset. Yeah. All right, hold on. I'm just gonna hit that. Let me just make sure my settings are still correct. All right, cool. The reason I do R instead of up is because when I go to hit left and right on the D-pad, because remember you have to play this with the D-pad, I sometimes hit up by accident. So this is to prevent me from misdropping hard, because it's a hard drop. All right. Hello, Michael Mouse. All right, here we go. Foot on foot pedal. I had to make sure this was plugged in, by the way. I forgot if I had it plugged in. I haven't done like a proper speedrunning stream in a bit. As in, with a timer going type of speedrunning stream. Because all my latest ones have been me trying to learn games, which having a timer for is kind of pointless until I have the route done. Yes, I see Minnie almost has a Tetris. Yep. And a double. And I still got the 4 lines carried towards me. Alright, I need to keep L pieces off of Minnie's side. There we go. Well, I'm fucked. Notice I still get the 4 lines, despite having a double to kind of counter it. Wow, Minnie is kicking my ass. Oh, because it has to already be on my side before I can do it. All right, cool. Let me know if the game is too loud for you. It's fine for me, to a degree. It's hard to fucking, like, balance audio for N64 games. Because there are, like, the volume is just all over the damn place. This is what I've learned from the almost 15 years of live streaming. Because, yeah, apparently I've been live streaming for 15 years at this point. Hello, Kirby Master. Hope you're doing well. I am a PC Engine nerd. I need to get back to some PC Engine stuff. It's sitting on my desk at the moment. It's just I haven't done anything with it as of super recent. I need to I am still trying to find like a good co-op game to like learn for that. I still think Dungeon Master probably has the best. So anyway, I think Dungeon Master might has the best potential. Sorry, I had a misdrop of the gods and I had to like pay attention for a moment. I am not doing this how I should be doing it. But we're gonna do it anyway. Famous last words. I was looking on eBay earlier because I do like to check the prices of stuff. I was mainly looking for PC 8801 and 9801 stuff, and stuff for the X1 X68000. But there's some decent deals on eBay right now for the PC Engine. Specifically the PC Engine. TurboGrafx is gonna be a bit more. But for the PC Engine, you can get like a good like core graphics and then get the EDFX from Crix. And then get some good RGB out from the back. And stereo sound. If you're wanting to get into like the CD stuff, well, you have to deal with the fact you're gonna have to recap. I still haven't been able to get my base CD-ROM unit recapped at all, but I do have a Duo R, so I also need to get that recapped, let's be honest. All right, I gotta lock in a little bit. Oh boy. Because Don Duck is about to unlock the potential to kick my ass into next week. Yeah, it's over. It's over. There are some like interesting titles. I'm still trying to get Yo Bear, which is kind of a gimmick game because it just has like game music versions of Beach Boys tracks, and then there's obviously Camp California, which is it just straight up has Beach Boys tracks. I like the Beach Boys. The Beach Boys is pretty good. Surf's Up is my favorite album from the Beach Boys, although Smile, like Brian Wilson version of Smile is also up there. Your casual reminder, fuck Mike Love. Actually don't. Mike Love, I don't have a good opinion of Mike Love, and a lot of people don't have a good opinion of Mike Love. Ironically, Mike Love is the reason behind the mascots of the Beach Boys thing, apparently. Let's try this again. Yeah, you can region unlock the PC Engine. I think it's like you have to lift up pin 29 on the CPU itself. I am terrified of doing that myself. Knowing my luck, I will brick the system. So, if you're good at soldering, then definitely go for that. Unlock a big catalog of games. But you will still have to use an adapter, I think, to do TurboGrafx games. I actually have the adapter. I somehow got it for cheap. I'm still shocked by like some of the deals I've been able to get on eBay. Like that adapter should not have cost me like $60. I've seen what that thing goes for normally. It goes for like $200. I guess I just have a good eye for a deal. But yeah, I think I would like to try to get a PC Engine game into GDQ. My main goal is still to get all 3 marathon games in, which I only have the 1 game remaining. I'm still going to submit after that. That's just like a big objective that I've been having for GDQ, is that I think it would be neat to do all 3 marathon games. Which I will be starting to practice for Marathon 1 to submit in the coming weeks, because going by general rule of thumb for when I've seen submissions open, it looks like it should open a little bit after Frost Fatales, which I believe is early March is when Frost Fatales is. So I have a couple weeks to get ready for it. Don, come on. Are you kidding me? All right. Come on. Come on. All right, I have to do some bullshit. Oh, my fucking sides. I don't know how I managed to do that, but I managed to clench my sides. That was like... I need to just stress to you how pants-shitting terrifying that moment was just then. Had Donald gotten 1 line clear, just a singular, well, a double, I would have been done. Or even if, like, Don was a little bit slower to put pieces in, I would have been done. Hold on, I have this handled. I don't have this handled. All right, I'm just gonna restart this one. This is, oh. I don't know what the hell just happened then. Just be upfront with you. I have no idea what just happened. I'm getting shit pieces right now. Oh boy. Okay, I guess we're not getting that double. Can I quit getting S pieces, please? Listen, when I said that, I didn't mean, like, to follow it up with square pieces. Come on. All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to redo this again, yeah. That's fine. This happens, you know. Sorry, I thought I got text message by my sister. All right, let's see. Put those in. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna go for 2 doubles because the AI in this game is very weird. If you play too well, it will like rubber band itself to like match your skill level. So instead of doing a Tetris, I just do 2 doubles and hope that works out for the best. Now I'll do a oh no, I'll do a triple and a single. Come on. Not good, Gary. Not good at all. Why did I do this? Okay, so I've identified an issue with my Tetris playing. I don't know if you've noticed it. I tend to have an issue where I set up my lines for... Oh, boy. I set up my lines to where I have to... I'm kind of forced to clear them with eyepieces. Especially for, like, up-down. Like, for normal Tetris, it's fine. But, like, for up-down, where I need to be very kind of strategic... Kind of forcing myself into doing only eye clears is... not good. Like, I'm doing it again. Kinda. What the fuck was that? Okay. Ooh. Just keeps getting higher and higher. All right, come on. I think if I can get like a good chain of these going fast enough, it'll just add on to it. I think that is what it's doing. Can't do that at the moment. Now I can't use that piece, but that's fine. Don't know why I did that, because now I can't do that. I think this is going to take a while. I haven't even looked at the timer. I haven't even bothered. I think I'm very far behind right now. Five, six. How many S pieces was that? How many? Like 7? 6 of them? Way too many. What do you mean you... Okay. Really don't have a good position right now for... Well, a lot of things, but... Oh yeah, health update for the people that aren't in the Discord. I apparently have a vitamin D deficiency, so I'm having to take vitamin D specifically supplements to help with that. I mean, it makes sense. I work from home all day. I only go out realistically like at night, you know. It's hard to exercise in the morning just because exhausted. I'm having a hard time right now. I'm not even gonna bother looking at the clock. We're just gonna play it until I get it. Come on. Just get it in there. Oh, good. Good. Let's go. Go. Come on, you piece of shit. No! All right, 2 levels to go. Okay, so we put this down here. Yeah, okay. I had to, like, think for a moment. Yeah. Screw it, I'll just put it in. Lock it in. Alright, I kinda need to start going for it. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Blinking light warning is up on the screen, right? Yeah, it is. Alright, cool. Triple. And then... go... yo boink. Oh, don't worry, I have this for you. Oh, and it's an all clear, so I think it's going to, like, give me even more hell. Had I not dropped that squared block where I did, square piece, I would have kept going on that. The one thing I can take solace about this game is that no matter how infuriating it gets, its soundtrack fucking slaps. Why did you... Alright, cool. Some of these misdrops are really funny. I need to point out I'm not intentionally doing this. Why would I intentionally fuck up in a video game? I'm trying my hardest to get through this game. Why would I intentionally fuck it up? Yeah, I have to... Oh, no, I was about to say I had to accept my fate, but my fate has been averted for now. Give me that fucking Tetris. That should do it. Hopefully. Nope. What do you mean double? Damn, this game's got hands. This game's got hands. Holy shit! I've been going for this for a good bit if I've done 2 of those by now. This level's just kicking my ass. God damn! I am truly getting my ass kicked right now. Oh no, and the pieces are starting to speed up a bit. I was trying to get it to right here, but alright, let's play it out. I mean, we kind of have to. Okay, I'm gonna look at the timer now. Yeah, I'm not surprised. This game. You know what? I'm not gonna complain about that. I could do that. I will complain about that. Why did you do that? All right, here's another situation of I'm forced to use an eyepiece to get by. What the fuck? Okay. Finally, a line piece. An actual line clear. Once again, forced to use 2 eyepieces to get by. Ah! Okay. Do I need to get another controller? No, I shouldn't have to. I played this game quite literally. Okay, but the controller did take a bit of a tumble earlier. That Hall Effect joystick I bought for it has a little bit of a dead zone now. But I don't have to use a Hall Effect joystick for this game. This is just quite literally skill issue. It's gonna be so jarring to go from this to an FPS immediately after this. And guess who hasn't played Marathon Infinity at all this month? Or last month. So this is gonna be fun to see if I can remember the route. Kind of hard to really focus on, like, let's be honest, kind of hard to focus on grinding for speedrun, like trying to remember speedruns and whatnot when you're in, you know, when you're grieving. So, you know. Not too surprising that I'm not up on my game finally. Oh boy. All right, last level. Get our drum and bass. When I think of Disney, I think of drum and bass. I don't know about you. I don't know if it's coming across well, but like the look on my face right now is just one of utter contempt for myself. Utter contempt. That was such a bad misdrop that like I just made the worst like grimace look on my face. Like, have you ever made a move in a video game that was just like so bad that you like visibly like winced at it? Boy. I think Peach just also being a bit too good. Too good at video game. Gonna need Pete to like settle down. Alright, come on. Wow, a Tetris from me. Science fiction. It begins. Oh, more lines for Tetris? You shouldn't have. Here. And I guess there. Two, three. Put the line there. Put that there. Need to put that there. That here. Hoping to get a blue piece. Oh, not a blue piece. I needed the orange. There we go. Thank you. It's like it was listening in on my conversation with myself. Watch, I'll put this Tetris in, and then Pete will follow up with another Tetris immediately, like now. Told you. I want to remind you that I PB'd in this earlier, or late last year, and I still have not retimed it to see what the actual time was. I've just never had like the attention span to get to it. I need to retime that run to see what it actually is. Yeah, we're not doing that. Laugh it up, Pete. You'll have your end soon enough. Such an ominous way to word that. All right, 2. Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. No, go back. Hold on. There it is. Also, yeah, flashing light warning. That's down there for a reason. Ah. All right, we're gonna let the credits play out to the end. And then I think I get to actually set up the Super Nintendo for the part after this, because I don't think we'll be messing with the console until we get the Majin Tensei II. I think this is the only console game we'll be doing tonight for this half of the stream. Oh yeah, your reminder that the current director for the Zelda series, I think this was one of their first games, which is neat. Get to have this like local on the 8s type of like music. Get your good music right here. Anyway, that was hell. Let's be honest, that was hell. Like, I have never had, I would say, that significantly hard of like the last 3 levels. Was it the weasel or the wolf was like that took the longest? And not only that, I just got bad like pieces. Now, to be fair, I will note that how the game works is you and the enemy are both sharing the same queue, right? So if they take a piece before you, you don't get that piece. You get the one after that piece. So again, skill issue. That's basically it. Just skill issue. Absolute skill issue on my end. But hey, it's still practice for a game that I don't speedrun often because it's pretty hard, and I have like played this once and was like having such a hard time with it that like my head went numb, so I should probably not speedrun this a super amount. That was pretty terrifying when that happened. I think I was like biting down on my teeth hard enough that it was just like making my head numb. That was how locked in I was, that I like clamped down on my teeth hard enough. I like made my at 839 IGT. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Anyway. Cool noise. We'll talk about that in a bit. Let's turn the console off. I'm gonna just go ahead and swap it over to the Super Nintendo. Let's check the battery for that Tungsten W right now. It's been unplugged since the stream started. It is currently at... It's still reporting 4,160 millivolts. Again, I don't trust that. Yeah, I don't trust that. We'll see if it lasts overnight. If it lasts overnight, then yeah, that number's correct. But if it doesn't, then new bat. New bat. Okay, anyway, so that was Magical Tetris Challenge as requested by Matrix. And if you would like to put a request in for a speedrun request or an outfit request, you can do ! menu. It gives you all the details. I will also mention that in terms of charities, if you donate towards a charity helping like an actual known charity helping families in Minnesota at the moment, I will take that as a speedrun request as well. You just need to email me at thefinequalitylivestream@gmail.com with a receipt of your donation, time-stamped, along with what you would like requested, and I will put that in. And please make sure you put your Twitch username so I can mention that on stream. But yeah, if you put in a donation helping up the families in Minnesota, that will be accepted as well. Because, yeah, shit is... It looks like it is not de-escalated in any capacity there, so, yeah. Boy. Alright, anyway, we're gonna move the queue up a bit. And then I'm gonna have to reset it because I fucked up horrifically. Alright, there we go. Anyway, next game on the actual speedrun request queue is Marathon Infinity. Requested by Taxodium, all main levels. If someone would like to let Taxodium know that I'm doing his request at the moment. While I'm getting set up for not that. I'm getting set up for Majin Tensei later, real quick. Might as well do it now. I have the cables, like, right here. What the fuck? Oh, I see. I have the composite cable going out towards the front of the desk. I don't know why. Just gonna put that in, and then I need to swap over to my Linux box. Which means I have to move chat off the screen. Alright, let's move chat up to the screen above me. Along with the Twitch dashboard. And then I'm gonna move the N64 controller off to the side. I really need to like reorganize my downstairs because I need to have like a little lock table to the right of me, right? I need to put like an actual shelf. So I can have the death box, as I like to call it, which is my power adapter or converter for the Amiga. Put the death box on the top, and then have like spaces for controllers and other consoles, so I could actually potentially have all of them in one place. Because I have to like swap them out constantly, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it's getting very annoying. It's hard to find like a good shelf that's like the dimensions that I need to the left here or to the right of me. All right, turn on. Cool. So let's swap over to my Linux box. HDMI 1, because my Linux, or my MacBook is on DisplayPort. Oh, I have my handspring on here too. Should probably move that. Oh, the battery is a little bit drained. Whoa. It's fine. I also swapped the battery out for that as well. Not bad at all. Alright, so move the Mac mouse, move the Windows mouse. I have way too many mice on this desk. And gotta close that. I'm gonna have to modify the mouse sensitivity because this seems to be a little bit not where it needs to be. I need to open a terminal. Because that's how I start Marathon on run. Is it org.bungie? Bungie. Oh, do I? Oh no, hold on. I think I have. Oh no, I have I have it actually compiled. All right, never mind. Cool. All right, so next game is again Marathon Infinity. All main levels on Kindergarten as requested by Taxodium. It's been a bit since I've done this category, so I need to remember that I have like a little camera here. But yeah, all main levels. It's been a bit since I've done this, so I need to see if I can remember the route. Anyway, I have to reach very far away to hit the button because, again, my desk is not that big. I have a very small desk. I need to get a big desk. Or I should, not have a bunch of shit on the desk. I know you're looking at this desk and it's like, there's not a lot of stuff here. There's a lot of stuff here, you just can't see it. Anyway, button. Now you see that? That's intentional. This is intentional. Because I can now make it appear by doing that. All right. So, we begin. Let's reset the timer from the last run. And if you're unaware, this is a game from 1996. This game turns 30 this year. It's the last game in the original trilogy to turn 30. And the next anniversary after this will be Xbox Live Arcade turning 30, and I believe, 2008? So we got 12 years before the next 30th anniversary. And the new Marathon game will be out next month as well. I'm committing, at most, one stream to that game. I'm just going to say it now. One stream. At minimum. If I like it after that point, you may get a second one, but I'm just going to commit it to one. Because I know I'm going to get asked to stream it constantly because Mr. Marathon. So if I don't stream it, I'll never hear the end of it. So we're gonna do one stream minimum for it. I'm not bothering with pre-ordering it, to be honest. I'm just gonna wait till it comes out and then go to my game store and then buy it. There's no point. Let me rephrase that. I don't see a point in pre-ordering it. I'm just gonna buy it when it comes out. I've only pre-ordered like 2 games ever. Well, we still have okay, hold on. Which Infinity map is correct? Is it this one? Yeah. All right. They've added a little click right there. That's not in the original game. I don't know why that was added. I don't think I will ever get an answer. And you know what? That's fine. Maybe I should resubmit any percent again for this. It's been almost 9 years since any percent was shown at a GDQ. I did all main levels. This exact category. But maybe I should submit any percent. There's not really a lot of categories to submit for this game that I'm willing to submit for this. Like, I don't do TC often. This game is basically the only one I do hardest difficulty for. But because Marathon 1, I've just never bothered routing in TC, and I've seen Aperture do runs in TC, and no. Marathon 2 as well. Some of you may have recalled when the Xbox One version of, when Marathon 2 was released for Xbox One, because it was 360 prior, and then it got, what am I doing? Could have just kept going this way. Oh yeah, I remember. There's a way that you can like do a grenade jump and fling yourself off to the ledge that you need to go to. It's extremely hard to do, so I'm not gonna entertain that thought, considering that I just want to get the run done. Maybe if we do another run in the future, I'll try to go for that. I need to practice that a lot more. I need to go with just what's definitely going to get this done. Cool. Ow. Next level can cause a little bit of issues, because I have to deal with the bobs. Alright, cool. Reminder, there's no such thing as hit scan in Marathon. All 3 games for the Macintosh have actual bullets flying out of the gun through the air, hitting whatever it hits. There's no hit scan, meaning that there is also physics involved with shooting up and firing your weapon. Inertia and all that. It definitely opens up a lot of interesting stuff when it comes to how you do your grenade jumps and whatnot. Okay. I do need to come down here. Ow, you hurt me. Alright, I don't need to go too far because I need to pick up this fusion battery. And then hopefully not die here. This is the part I'm worried about. Right here. One hit and I'm dead. And again, they're firing real bullets at me, so I have to be very careful. Just gonna make a safety save. Oh, my glasses almost fell. That's not good. Ah, fuck. Okay, we gotta reset that. I had a brain fart for a moment. I need to go over there and step on that. Brain fart. Anyway. I had any percent on the brain for some reason. Like, we started with all main levels, and then my brain went to any percent. It happens. Again, I haven't done this category in a good bit. Hello? Huh. I hit the button, and there's a circle above me? God damn it, hold on. These things keep happening. Is it there? I can't see a circle above me, so you're gonna have to tell me. Is it there? All gone. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know why that circle keeps terrifying me. And my family. Sorry. A little bit of a sniffles. Cool. And pop. Good punch. On two, rise, robot, rise. I would like to pick up the alien weapon here. And I managed to actually not have it be too close to the stairs. Now, if I have to say that because if the enemy is on the stairs, like on the line separating two platforms, because everything is a platform in this game. Well, all the level geometry is a platform. Had I positioned myself in a weird spot, I actually would have not been able to get the weapon because it would have fell out of the map. More or less. That's one of the dangers for this map specifically. Because to get a really good time, you do need to pick up the alien weapon because you could snipe a shot as soon as you hit the required polygon to be able to hit the switch. Going behind the hunter so I can get some safety against the enforcers. As a reminder, these games are free to play and download. You can go to Steam, actually. Classic Marathon 1, 2, and Infinity. Or Classic Marathon 2, and Classic Marathon Infinity. And they're not hard games to learn, but they're definitely hard to master. There's a lot of, like, weird things you have to take into account with these games to get a really good time. But we do have a Discord for that. I think it's down below. I may have, I don't know if I've actually put it down below or not. This is for the people watching on Twitch, specifically, because these streams do go up on YouTube inevitably. So for anyone watching on YouTube, hi. We're not watching on YouTube I'm not streaming on YouTube at the moment. I'm still trying to find a good, like, multi-stream option. But for the VOD watchers, if you'd like to get a link to the Marathon Runs Discord, go to twitch.tv/tbcr_. And, scroll down below. And if you can't find it, leave a comment on the video, on the VOD, so I can see it and then fix that. Alright, let's try this again. Wow, that Bob helped me. I got a little bit of momentum from them hitting me in the face with a bullet. That's how that works, you know. You fly in the air, Bob shoots you in the face, and then you go flying a little bit farther. Right. That's fine. Let's try that again. There we go. I just didn't have enough bullets. Oh, good spot. Right, next to the hallway. We head down here. And then I'm just gonna do a slight little boost. Onto Rage and Acme Station. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Acme Station time. I like how me doing all main levels has been my main playing of this this specific level. Cause like I rarely do ILs for this level. This level is really hard on difficulties like Total Carnage. I mean, hell, even doing a Vidmaster completion of this is pretty difficult. I think it's like only 9 or 10 people have been able to actually do a Vidmaster completion of Acme Station. Oh yeah, I didn't actually talk about the thing. You know, the thing. Because the ad break's almost already over. So I should probably explain that for a bit. So just for the next ad breaks moving forward, as a reminder, there is ways you can deal with the adning from Twitch. I don't know why I call it the adning. But what those are is you can take advantage of extensions for your browser. Your mileage may vary for those. Of the either ad blocking, I don't know if that would actually work or not, or certain like alternative players. You could also do... Sorry, I'm trying not to get hit here. You can also do stuff such as picture-in-picture mode. Comes free with your browser. And you can take advantage of stuff like... Oh, that's a times... Oh, yeah, ×2. I thought it was ×1 for some reason. You can do stuff like Stream Link, which will open up the stream in applications such as MPV and VLC Player. And you can use those to watch the stream instead of having to watch it straight on twitch.tv. I will say that if you do plan to do that option, definitely do something like... like the Chatty or Chatterino, or even an IRC client to connect to Twitch chat, so you can chat via that. Chatterino and Chatty plus the Stream Link is my usual preferred way of watching Twitch. I will say that. Save resources by doing it like that. Don't have to have your browser open. You can just open it up in command line. Pops the window open. Good time. I think there's also a GUI interface for it, so you don't have to use the command line specifically. Ow. Did I hit it twice? I think I did. All right, on to thing what kicks. And I got a good spawn. There's multiple spawns you can get from this. I need to make a safety save, so I'm going to go out of my way for a moment. Just a little bit out of my way. Like to right here. And the reason for that is this jump here can be a little bit tricky. Yeah, see what I mean? Because what you're trying to do is you're trying to go across a little bit and then turn to the left. And by doing that, you can kind of skip having to do a bunch of walking. Yeah, see? You could do that. And then you head up here. And now you're already at the objective. And now we can go, hopefully, for the next thing. The problem is if I don't get this, then... it's bad times. I did, though. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually go back over to where the first one is. I'm going to pick up that red can so I have a little bit of extra health. Oh, no. Did I say have a little bit of extra health? I mean take a death. Because I don't think I actually made a save. No, we're just gonna have to play this a little bit. Unfortunate. What made that also very not great is the fact that I had an opportunity to save, and I just didn't. I needed that hit. All right, if I don't get it this next time, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go and take the long way home. All right, there we go. Yeah, the save point's quite literally right there. I don't know why I did not go for it. Anyway, where was I? I was in the middle of talking about something and then that happened. Oh yeah, if you don't want to deal with any of the weird mitigations to get around the adding from twitch.tv, definitely consider... Hold on, I have to like lock in real quick, hold on. There we go, that's a really hard jump. I would say that's probably on par with like... I wouldn't say it's the hardest one, but it's definitely up there. How far do I gotta move my fucking mouse? There we go. But yeah, if you would like to not have to deal with any of those mitigations and you just want to watch this damn stream without ads, maybe get some bonus content on the Discord, because I don't do Patreon, obviously. So I like to give, as a thanks for supporting the fine quality live stream, access to any early access to any YouTube videos I publish onto the YouTube. Get behind the scene things, because sometimes I post some truly cursed setups with my stream setup, and there's... You get some exclusive looks at those. I'm going to take a death. Yeah, early access to any YouTube videos, behind the scene things, work in progress prints of said videos, and a couple other things. I do plan on doing a special Discord stream for supporters at some point. I'm still trying to find a good game for that. Oh. Make it a safety save. Yeah, you can get access to that stuff by just simply doing a sub to the live stream. However, if you don't care about ads, but you would still like to give support and get those benefits, there's also a coffee available of 2 tiers, 5 and 10 USDs. And for the $10 tier, you also get your name included at the end of any videos I publish, starting with the next one. I'm really not doing well, am I? There's like a shortcut I was supposed to do, and I completely missed it. That's okay. We're not at the worst part of the level yet. Worst part's the end section. Which we're about to get to. Like, quite literally. It's right here. Alright, here we go. Place your guesses if I'm gonna have any sort of like pain on this part. Having to cut around like that so I can avoid getting hit a lot. I have some fletchet gun shots, so I'm gonna try using those. Cool. This part could have one. Okay, Bob was looking the other way. Oh. Oh, and another thing I forgot to mention with the memberships on Coffee, that does give you credit towards speedrun requests. So if you do, depending on what tier you do, that's how much you get for credit. So you could subject me to 10 runs of wheels every month if you want. And for those unaware, for a 3-minute speed game, it does not take less than an hour to do 10 runs. That game likes to crash a lot. So you get, quite literally, multiple hours of entertainment of me trying to speedrun wheels a month. That's 10 whole runs. All right, I'm gonna get a safety and pick up these shotgun shells. I have a lot, but I will probably use them up on Hangbrain. If you don't know what Hangbrain means, ask your parents. They might know. Suppose you use the rocket launcher right here. That's fine. Am I on the right difficulty? If I'm on normal, then we're still gonna... Okay. This Taxodium here. I should have checked the difficulty, to be honest. Am I on normal difficulty? Something about this just seems off. I should have walked all the way down here. I keep forgetting I need to do that second. You do this first, and then you walk over there and do the second one. Luckily, I only have to do one now. It's the most annoying one. Yeah. Again, I haven't done this route in a good bit, so apologies if I kind of slip up in certain areas. It's just because I quite literally have not played the game in a bit. That's not where I needed to go. Need to go up here. Oh, no, wait. I do need to go down here. Second. Okay. Yeah, I made a goof. I made another goof.
Let's go. Move it out. Over there. Move it out.
Yeah, this is why you do this hover up. I should have just done this.
Come on. Got it. Over there. Let's go.
Well, I'll say this. I think there's another run of Marathon 2. Not Marathon 2. Marathon Infinity as part of the Trilogy percent. So you'll get to see me try that level again. Oh no, you won't, because we don't do it anymore. It's been stripped from the any percent because we figured out how to go through the door I'm about to go through here, all the way in Electric Sheep 1. So yeah, I guess that's the only appearance of Hangbrain this stream. No! Okay. We get to do this a bit differently. Now, by me taking the bad exit, I am still completing this level, so we are still satisfying the conditions of the run. Because by committee is after Carol Street, sorry, not Carol Street Station, your worm food dude. And it's after this level anyway. But it's faster to go through your worm food dude, then go to by committee, than doing eat the path to by committee. I about said whatever you please. That was earlier in the run.
Get me out of here.
Get me out of here. And what's funny is basically now we just do any percent route. All main levels applies up until the end of Eat the Path or Your Worm Food Dude. After that, this just basically turns into the any percent route. I really need to get back to learning more like older Bungie games. Oh, I did the wrong one. Okay. It's the right one, not the left one. Fell for it again award. Fell for it again award. I'll say this. For someone that has not done a run of this in a bit and is like, this is essentially their D-Rust at the moment. This is not bad so far. Like a 23 is still not bad. Like I'm just like. Okay, so I should give context to the original like route, how this like route originally started for people that are unaware. So Cody Miller is a person. That Cody Miller, yes. They did a 2-segment speedrun of this game and uploaded it to YouTube and Internet Archive. And I saw this and I was like, you know what? I think this is a good start for like a route for like what was at the time the original any percent, right? So I took that route and I worked on it for a little bit, and then Apter started running the game, and then some other people started running the game. And then we did all main levels. But yeah, everything from this moving forward is still a good bit of like routing that Cody Miller did for this. Like, as much as Cody Miller is kind of like not great in terms of the speedrunning community, we do have to thank Cody Miller at least for having a good like starting route for Marathon Infinity. It took a lot of like work out of getting the route to what it is now.
Hey, he's shooting at us!
That still doesn't excuse cheating in Halo and other games.
Hey, he's shooting at us! Look out!
All right, I'm gonna do a safety real quick. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna get some items.
Hey, he's shooting at us! Hey, he's shooting at us! He's shooting at us!
That's why it's always like I feel it feels a little bit weird when, you know, we're doing this on like a big speedrunning marathon stage, such as GDQ, and we have to acknowledge the person that is the reason why the mercy kill rule is a thing at the event, or why the mercy kill rule was implemented originally. I will say definitely watch that like very long ass Halo CE speedrun from the early days of GDQ. It's a fascinating thing to watch.
Hey, he's shooting at us! Look out, he's nuts! Corner! Hey, he's
Macadamia or cashews? Get it, because those are nuts. Yeah, and they had to like lower the difficulty like 2 times during the run. Yeah, Cody. After that run, it was discovered that he like spliced some runs.
Hey, he's shooting at us!
Case in point, I think the only indication that that video that Cody Miller uploaded of the 2-segment TC for Marathon Infinity, I think the only indication that it is a 2-segment was on the Internet Archive upload. I have to go double check, but I'm pretty sure only the Internet Archive upload mentions that it's a 2-segment. All right, I gotta lock in because I missed that lift last time. Hold on. All right. There we go. I didn't kill Bob. The lava did. All right, gonna fill up. On to Son of Grendel. Which I think in this case is Grendel the comic book character, not Grendel the, like the mythological, character. Because there is references to Grendel the comic book character in the beta for Marathon 1. Correct me if I'm wrong, people that know Marathon like history and whatnot. I believe it was the Marathon beta back when it was more kind of like a Pathways into Darkness-esque type of engine. Because, yeah, if you didn't know, Marathon's engine is basically like a revampment of the PID engine, more or less. Marathon Zero, that's the name. Listen, sometimes I forget things, you know? Oh, nope. Alright, 2 levels to go. Let's see if I can get out the lights. Yep. Cool. Alright, I gotta wait a little bit before I can actually hop off of this. I think we're almost at the point. There's our exit. Ba-bam. Yeah. And see, I only take those enemies out, so when I, like, glance up here, I know which one I need to go to. Alright, cool. I just take both of them out because I don't want to risk, while I'm trying to do this rocket jump here, for them to knock me off the thing. Or for me to accidentally, like, get hit and then hit a wall with the rocket mid-hit, you know? Up, 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 up. There we go. But I can link that 2 segment if anyone is interested in seeing it. And you can definitely, like, look at it and be like, yeah, I can see where the route kind of, like, developed off of this. I can share it after this run is over. That was very close. Very good slowdown right there. Very good slowdown. Okay, for a D-Rust, that's not bad. That category normally goes to about 25 minutes, so, like, I didn't lose that much time on that, if you could believe it. All right, let me find that 2 segment real quick. I don't know if... I was gonna let that play to the You Are Destiny, but then I didn't. I used the wrong keyboard. Oh, it's in... The video is in 3 segments on YouTube. Let me find the... Let's cut to the desk. Let me go find the thing on my Linux box real quick. You are new Marathon now. Am I new Marathon? Stunning revelation. All right. I want to look this up real quick because I am going to have to take the... I'm going to have to set the desk up for the Amiga in a bit, so I need to get that done now and not wait. Let's see how the Tungsten W is handling right now. It's reporting still 4160 millivolts. Again, I don't trust that battery level. Just so you can tell that I actually have it right here. Yeah. Only has 1 app on it currently. You could definitely tell this thing is very tired. It's had a lot of use in its over 20 years of existence. All right, so where's that? Archive. Archive.org. And then I need to search real quick for Marathon Infinity. TC. Huh. Hold on. Speedrun. Yeah. So this is the specific video that I used to and this was uploaded specifically, I think, by Cody Miller. But yeah, this is the specific 2-segment TC that was used to develop the run. There's some interesting behavior in that video as well. If you notice at one point, because he does the old route of Nasid Malis, he actually like goes into the wall and then rises up a little bit. So I don't even know how the hell that even happened, but yeah, like went through the polygon, bounced up. Normally we'd have to have like a lot of momentum and whatnot to do that, but the fact that happens so easily, why am I looking over here? It happens so easily, right, that we need to see how viable it is to just be able to do that without having to do a lot of momentum. I don't know how like super possible that is, but we'll have to see. Anyway, I have the setup for the Amiga, so I need to quickly swap back over to the Macintosh and then move my stuff down here. And as a reminder, the last run was Marathon Infinity, as requested by Taxodium. Next run is Anowin with Citadella for the Commodore Amiga. And I have not turned the Amiga on in a good bit. Fun fact, I was supposed to run this game at Shots Fired, but the marathon that was for, that specific Shots Fired, has not happened yet because the organizer got very sick. So we're waiting for when that's going to happen. Ooh. The hell? Someone just whispered me. It just whispered an emote. That's all I'm gonna say. I won't say who it is, because you know it's an emote. It's a whisper. But yeah, someone just whispered me an emote. All right. So let's talk about real quick, for people that are unaware, as to how to set up for Commodore Amiga speedruns in the year of 2026. So we have a lot of things here. We have a Commodore Amiga 1200. This is a PAL unit, which has all the fun stuff involved with running a PAL system. So first I have to find the RGB cable, which is somewhere on this fucking mess of a desk. This is not the cable. This is my keys. I found the power. Oh no, that's not the power connector. Found the RGB. So ideally, if you want to do Amiga speedruns, I recommend getting SCART, like a Retro Tank 2X SCART, or you can do SCART to get like a SCART switch. You can also do your consoles with SCART as well. I do my Super Nintendo, my PC Engine, well, not the Famicom. I wish I could do the Famicom in SCART. The GameCube is in Component. What other consoles are in SCART? It'll come to me. Oh yeah, the Genesis. I have a Sega Genesis Model 1 that I do SCART with. Alright, I have to plug this in very carefully. So for some reason, the right audio cable is yellow instead of red. I don't get it. Oh, I need my, where the fuck? Hello, Dragon Impact. I hope you're doing well on this, Sunday morning. Oh, God, it's Sunday morning. We're gonna be going into the morning hours. I just need to let people be very aware. I need to find my, I have to disappear off screen for a moment. I have to find, I need to find my, my mouse. I have to play with a specific mouse because of how the Amiga's, the Amiga stuff is. It involves, like, I'm gonna have to cut to the BRB screen. Hold on. So I have to find the specific mouse because how the Amiga does its handling of signals, there's a specific types of mice that you have to use. I think it's like the PS2 signal has to be present on the mouse. Even if it's a optical mouse, it still has to have the data lines for PS2. And there's some like old ass Logitech mice that I use specifically for doing that. So I need to go grab it. I have one of them on my workbench here. Why is that cable taut? I see why it's taut. I'm gonna hear a loud noise in a second. No, I'm gonna have to go behind the workbench. Hold on. So, oh boy. Caught up on, ironically, a ferrite for my, USB cable for the what's the word? The USB capture card that I used to use, which was the Avra Media. I don't use that at the moment, so the output you're seeing now when you see me play games on consoles and whatnot is a EVGA XR1 Lite. I would like to get the higher up model for that at some point. It's a decent price for those capture devices, but, you know, money is money. So, gotta save up for it before I can do it. And there's some other things I need to buy ahead of it, so it's not like, it's fine. All right, anyway. We're gonna turn the Amiga on. Here we go. Contact. All right, nothing has exploded, so that's good. The last thing I've played on this system is Bonk's Adventure. Think I'm on the right input? Yep, I am. We have, okay, you know what? So, we actually have an intermission coming up, like, in a second. Should we just go ahead and take it? I'm gonna just, like, do some diagnostics off screen, just to make sure everything's working fine, because, again, I have not used this machine in a good bit. So I would like to make sure that it's working fine. Is everyone okay with that? Shouldn't take super long to do it. Oh no, there's definitely something weird going on. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna do that. I need to quickly troubleshoot something. Because the output was very green, which it should not be very green. So I'm gonna troubleshoot that real quick. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, hopefully. We'll start the first one at 5 minutes. I'm not gonna be going anywhere, but we're gonna determine that. This thing has not been on for a good bit, so it could also be a capacitor, and I'm hoping it's not a capacitor. We'll have to see, but we'll be back in a bit. I'm just gonna go ahead and run the ad now. We'll be back with Citadella for the Commodore Amiga. This is a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions. You'll join us in a bit, won't you? Just to update Thrin, since I know you can hear this and the people watching in the VOD will know in the future, it was the connection straight to the Amiga. We'll be back. Welcome back, everyone. We're at segment 2, at least in terms of hours. As we take a break we take an actual intermission break about every 2 hours on this stream. So yeah, we're in segment 2, but in the first half of this fine quality live stream from TV Sarah Productions, we're in the middle of speedrun requests. This is a snow check for January, so these are specifically runs that were requested either late December or early January. And we're going through as many of them as we can up until I get to the point where I'm like, I just want to get to Majin Tensei at this point, but we're not at that point yet. I still have, I think, at least 2 runs, this one and the next one, and we'll see how I'm feeling after the one after that one. So after Skynet, if I'm feeling like doing Alien Breed 3D, which is about an hour in length, we can, well, an hour estimate-ish. It depends on how, like, 2 specific levels give me a hard time. But we'll see how those play out. And if I feel like we're just going to move over to Majin Tensei, then we're moving over to Majin Tensei 2. So, yeah. Anyway, a bit of a heads up for the next couple of days on this fine quality live stream. Well, you're watching this stream, obviously, on Monday. I don't know. I've been thinking about doing something speedrun related. Yeah, thinking about doing something speedrun related on Monday. Wednesday is kind of up in the air. I'll have to think about it. Maybe I could, like, talk with Slight and see when availability is. Because I do want Slighton's been talking about wanting to learn a co-op game, and I've been talking about wanting to learn a co-op game. Maybe we can both learn a co-op game. I don't know. We'll have to see. But we'll get to that when we get to that. But right now, we're heading to a run that I did for SGDQ 2025. Is my most recent Amiga game done at the event. It's a little game that we like to call Citadella. This was made by a bunch of high schoolers in Poland back in the 90s. Some of them have gone on to do some things in the gaming industry. There was a few other titles that they made. Like that group of people, not that necessarily the same studio, but those people kind of work together on other titles. But for a bunch of high schoolers, it's a pretty good game. Pretty good retail game. Anyway, I'm gonna turn on my monitor here, and as soon as I see the game actually show up on the screen, we'll move over. Pop. Alright, I gotta hit a button. Because this is also why I need a shelf. So my switch for the Amiga audio, it's on the floor. Or just like for all the audio in general is on the floor. So I have to like lean down to hit it. My setup is a fucking mess. You don't get to see it, but it's a mess. It's just like a maze of cables and like a whole bunch of like equipment on the floor that I have to like mess with. I don't have like a good surface to have the stuff sitting on because I'm in a weird spot, right? I have a desk off to the side that both of my computers are sitting under because remember, I don't use one machine for this stream setup anymore. I use 2. And that's just to help with reducing overhead, like performance overhead on one system specifically. And then I have like a skirt switch that's quite literally taped to the desk because I cannot get it to stick on anything else. I have my loudometer that's glued to the table with gecko tape. Obviously my Wave XLR. I have a gigantic PVM on the desk, which definitely makes it a little bit hard to do stuff as well. Let me go ahead and open a another soda real quick. Oh, we let the intro for Citadella play out. So hello, Professor Ramses. All right. Now, since I'm having to squeeze 2 different formats in for the stream, we're not going to get as many runs as you think I'm going to get done tonight. We're going to get as much as I can reasonably get. But I do have another game I have, another format I have to do for this stream. And I can't do anything tomorrow, Sunday night, because my sister's coming in. I have to take her to the airport near me. She has work-related things that she has to, actually fly out to go for. So, cannot stream Sunday night. I need to spend time with my, family. Anyway, reminder for this game, it defaults to hard by default. Set it to easy. Also, if any point during this game I hit the 0 button, or sorry, the minus key, the game will crash. Do we all understand? I hope so, because we're going to start anyway. All right, here we go. I got to hit 7 as soon as the screen shows up. There we go. You're going to hear a lot of key presses and mouse clicks. I'm holding the mouse at a weird angle because I have to fire with the right mouse button. I think the person that developed the controls for the game was left-handed. I don't know why, I just have a feeling. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. That's not a detriment. It's just an interesting note about this game. Is that, yeah. The controls kind of benefit left-handed people more than right-handed people. I am not left-handed. I am right-handed. I think my dad's left-handed. Alright, cool. Gonna pick that up. I need to make sure I switch over to the correct weapon. Not too far. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Just gonna grab that. Go ahead and switch over to this. There we go. Didn't have the right thing out yet. It's kind of hard to remember that you have the right weapon out when there's no physical indicator other than that little icon at the bottom that you have the weapon out. Alright, so now we get into the main meat potatoes of the game, which are 6 sections. 6 sections. And we're getting the worst defenders out of the way now, so we can just cruise ahead later. This section is not a worst defender. I actually like sewers. Sewers is really nice. If you can believe it, a sewer level that's actually very good. Science fiction? No, real. I think the only worst part about sewers is this coming up part. That's it. This is actually a kind of enjoyable sewer level. All right, I gotta hit 7. I mean, like, you look at this, though, right? You're like, this is a very Wolf 3D-like thing, and it's a sewer level. But, like, if you're moving at, like, a good pace, the combat, like, really kind of goes very well. And we have exploding barrels that do no damage to you. Alright, done with that level. We're heading into Sewers 3, which is so pissfully easy. I do like the monster design. The monster design is really good, Mr. Quackums. Again, made by a bunch of high schoolers back in 1995. This came out after Marathon 1. And was also for a computer running on a Motorola 68000 based processor. Now, that's something to note with this. My Amiga 1200 is using a Terrible Fire 1260 accelerator card. It has a Motorola 68060, not a MC, not a EC, an actual proper Motorola 68060 processor running at 55 megahertz. That is true. That is essentially that era. We'll let the janitor make a video game. They got a few good ideas, right? Hello, Mayfrinthia. Hope you're doing well. I almost hit the minus key there. Ooh. That would not have been good. Oh yeah, I still got the plant half. I wonder why I forget about this half. It's like it's this part's actual ass. Why is it ass, Teebs? I'll tell you why it's ass. It's because you have to do this whole section right here up until like halfway through it drunk. And it really affects your movement, and you will lose a lot of speed because of it. Because how this game's speed works is every time I pick up what I call a turkey baster in marathons, you gain a little bit more max base speed. Or just max speed. Every time you take a hit, you have a potential for losing speed, and that is indicated by the heart rate meter at the bottom. If it is moving faster, you are moving slower. If it is moving slower, you are moving faster. Any questions? You can kind of move with the mouse left and right a little bit to kind of speed up. There's no guarantee that every time you do that, it'll work, but seems to work more often than not. I think if it's not moving, you're dead. I should probably learn another Amiga title. I think Bonk's Adventure is probably on the docket for that, because it is a fantastic port of the PC Engine title. Done by Factor 5, the same developers behind, I believe, Turrican. Or some of the people that work on Turrican. I think Turrican was primarily a Rainbow Arts title, though. Why did I pick that up? 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 That's fine. We're at the end of the level, but yes. They did Star Wars Rogue Squadron. And they did Bonk's Adventure for the Amiga. And it's a very good port. If you ever get the chance to play games for the Amiga, definitely try the port of Bonk's Adventure called BC Kid. The music's not the same, but gameplay is basically 1-to-1, more or less.
Oh.
All right, it's this one. Walk out. Oop. Go through here. And then just got to clear through some stuff. We got this door coming up. Hopefully we don't lose a lot of speed in this area. This part is a bit infamous for me kind of losing a lot. Mainly because of the projectile enemies, not the hit scanners. You would think it would be the hit scanners, but no, the projectile enemies. There's way more projectile enemies than there are hit scanners. Although the hit scanners have the ability to knock like 2 shots off at me in quick succession, so... Alright, this part is not great. I have to move very carefully right there so I do not pick up the booze. I had a feeling they were right there. Oh, wait. No, I do need to hit that button. Do not put your key in there, because if you do, you will soft lock the level. For some reason, it just soft locks the level. Locks the door. Okay. That was very bizarre. It was like low pass filter and then high pass filter. Low and high at the same time. I hope the audio isn't like crapping out. On it, I may have to check the cable just to make sure it's in properly. It should not be doing that. Oh, it's in. No, it's in. Maybe it's just being weird. It could just be being weird. Now we got the enemies that got good dental. Right. Oh, hold on. I need to go this way. Had a brain fart. Hello, Felix. Hope you're doing well as well. And also a good morning to everyone else watching as well. Including anyone that may be currently lurking the stream. I know there's quite a number of people that normally lurk the live stream. Wish everyone in general a good morning. Whoa. Got a nice amount of ammo. I'll say that. Alright, I would like to get rid of most of the enemies here. Alright, cool. Uh, 9? Thank you. I was hitting 9, but nothing happening. Come on. Yep. Over to 8. There we go. Button. I do need to make sure those 2 buttons are flipped. Because if I don't have that one that was on the wall there flipped, if I got all the way over to here, there'd be something blocking this and I would not be able to continue. So it's very important that you flip that switch. I had a silly idea. This thought has just occurred to me. So I had that tungsten W battery works, right? It also has an antenna. And I would like to try out the tungsten C because it has OS 5. What if I took the battery out of the W and put it in the C? I think they both take the same battery.
Oh.
I already have it open, which is why I say that, because when I tried opening the C's back case, I kind of broke one of the tabs. I'm gonna have to take some, like, glue to it and try to fix it before I try closing it back up. Isn't that a pain when you accidentally, break a like a plastic tab? By the way, had I not had that key going into that room, I would have soft locked the game.
Oh.
All right, there we go. Speed's going pretty good so far. You can really tell, like, here, how fast I'm going. Zooming. All right, I need to switch to 9 ahead of time. There we go. Got a number of hits there. That's fine. We're at the end of stores. We're going to be heading into power plant after this. Power plant and laboratory, or laboratory, depending on how you want to call it,
Oh.
I think are the worst parts of this run. Stores is kind of eh. Sewers is really nice. Hangar and prison. Despite prison having, like, the most danger as it's the second to last section of the whole game. I think prison has pretty good pacing as well. And whatnot. I definitely enjoy, like, the set pieces they have for that a lot more. Oop. Just going ahead and get that enemy out of the way. Hitting that ahead of time. I will need to have that hit. Found out the hard way what happens when you don't have that hit. And it's called you have to come all the way back in here and hit it. Right, going to grab the speed potion. It opens this wall up so I can hit that ahead of time, and then I can just head straight for the key.
Oh.
Decent
Oh.
speed right now. Decent speed right now. Need to go here. Yep. By the way, I want to note there's this feedback channel that I have on my Discord, just for the people not aware of this. You can, if you think there's a cool speed game or whatnot that you think I will actually enjoy, and I have to note that speed games that you think I'll actually enjoy doing, don't like recommend one that you just that you'd like me to do. Like, really pick one that you think I will actually get some enjoyment out of. Because, like, if you suggest one that I look into and I just don't think it'd be interesting to do a speed run for, then I'm gonna say something right now that might shock you. Even though I do a lot of FPS runs, like, I don't have a specific preference towards FPS games, if you could believe that. Like, I do other, like, genres as well. I do a fucking puzzle game for the Super Nintendo. I do Tetris for the N64. A ripe slice of hell of Tetris for the N64, but Tetris for the N64 nonetheless. So like I'm not bogged down to like one specific genre of video game. I will gladly do other genres if it's like a title that like has something in it that I find interesting. Usually it's like a weird behavior or like a weird mechanic in the game. Like why would you put this in a video game? But at the same time, curious about it. Like I think what's a good example of a game? Trying to think of a good example of like a game that has like some weird behavior or mechanic to it that kind of makes me speedrun it. I think Magical Tetris Challenge as a whole is kind of a... It's such an odd game. Because like one of the last... I wouldn't say the absolute last, but one of... I believe the last games before the GameCube kind of took over for the life cycle. For the Nintendo consoles. It's definitely a last hurrah of like pre-guideline Tetris as well. Because I think Tetris Worlds was like one of the next games after that, and that solidified guideline Tetris. So it has a very weird like rotation system that's like a weird mix between like multiple games. But also it's got Michael Mouse and friends. Imagine shooting a flamethrower point blank at your enemy and then you dying. Can't make this shit up. All right. Gotta get the button. We're heading into Hangar next after this. So we are 7 levels to the end of the game. Very cool. Button. I like the little mech enemies. Those are pretty... dare I say, the mechs are adorable. Just outright adorable. All right, switching to 9. Button. Whew. It's a bit intense. Button. I really needed to have gotten that enemy dead before I kept going, but you know what? That's fine. I want to get the mechs specifically out of the way because they tend to, for some reason, shoot a little bit faster, but we only got 2 of the 3. We're going at a decent low pace. How are we doing on the stream time at the moment? We may be able to do Well, we'll see how Todd's first designed game goes, and then if I don't have to reset a lot on that, we may do Alien Breed 3D. It's gonna be a bit interesting because I do have to bring the system back out, more or less. All right, I gotta lock in a little bit. I should not be at this much health going into the second half of this. Have good ammo, but just not great health. I know you're looking at it being like 553 and you're saying that's bad health? Yeah. That is, actually. Because you can lose health very quickly in this game. I want to be at about 700 to 800, and I was at like 400. All right, so this first door I do not have to hit the switch. The second door I do, and the third door I do. When I come back here a bit later, I will have to go and do the same thing on the way back. Reverse order. So I will have to hit the switch here. And I will have to hit the switch here. But not here. Oh, no, wait, I didn't have to. Okay. I am clearly not paying attention to my own words. I hit the switch for no reason. All right, I do want to show the comical guillotine machine. I don't know why they insist on having to hit your head multiple times like that, but okay. You're super dead. All right. That's soda, all right. It's like one of the few times during this entire run I can actually, like, take a beverage break. Like a proper beverage break. All right, fun part. I somehow managed to keep a decent clip of speed, even through all that. Yeah, this is the prison one. Oh yeah, because the story of the game's about a prison revolt. I don't know why I had forgotten about that. That's like a very important thing about the game to note. Yeah, this game takes place on a prison planet that has had a like revolt staged. I don't know how well the game really telegraphs that other than the opening, like, text scroll. But yeah, the guards are being used on the thing. You're just a pilot that is just scouting out what has happened on this. And your ship is shot down. And your co-pilot is dead. That's why this outfit is called the pilot, by the way. You're not some security officer, you're just the pilot. Oh yeah, it's 0, not 1, or not 8. All right. Gotta get my hand on 8, here we go. Cool. Thank you. Thank you, game. I will fix that in just a second. There we go. You can fix the screen like that by, and I'm not joking, pressing the spacebar twice or hitting the 7 key. So whenever the screen does that, it's because I accidentally hit the spacebar twice in quick succession. All right, on to 8. I'm in danger zone right now. This unironically is danger zone. Fuck! Just hoping to get that health, but no. Alright. Chat, I'm gonna have to lock the fuck in on the next level. So I'm not looking at chat for the next level. I have to lock in because I do not have enough health to comfortably get through this next level. Oh, damn it! Guess what? I forgot to start the timer, so guess what you're getting after this? That's right, you're getting another run of this. I forgot to start the timer. Oh no, when I talk about the fact that, like, this was made by high schoolers, I'm talking about that in a very, like, quote, parentheses, positive, like, note. This is very impressive for a bunch of high schoolers to publish retail-wise. Like, I'm not saying it was made by a bunch of high schoolers to be like, oh, it was made by a bunch of high schoolers. No, it was made by a bunch of high schoolers. Like, parentheses. Complimentary. I think this game is a good example of, if you have an idea for a game, make it. So yeah, due to that mistake of me not starting the timer, we may not be able to do Alien Breed 3D, because I'm gonna have to do another, like, half-hour-ish run of this, and then we have Skynet after this. I'm still gonna do Skynet, because I haven't touched Skynet in a bit, and I do want to tackle Future Shock at some point, and it's on the same engine, so it makes sense that I should do that. So yeah, just so you're aware, I am planning on doing Terminator Future Shock as well. Skynet's more notable because it's Todd Howard's first, like, lead game. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I did not need to hit that. I did not need to hit that. Now I gotta go over here to grab this. All right. It is important that I have as many of these as possible. All right, so I need to grab 8. I can also soft lock if I don't pick this key up. I can soft lock if I don't pick this key up. And then, yeah. All right, so you're getting another, you're getting an actual proper timed run of this in a second. I thought I had reset the timer. We are gonna have to cut back to the desk for a little bit after this, though. We're gonna let this ending crawl play out. And then, we will, get to it. How's the audio, by the way? Is that the same volume that the, N64 was at, more or less? Audio good. That's good. All right, so trying to adjust in my seat real quick just to make sure I have just a good seating in the seat. You know what I mean. All right, anyway, let's go back to the desk for a moment. Because I have to exit the game. Wow, that is taking a bit to stop. Okay. And then I think I can just click on the WHD load thing to just start it. No. No. All right, anyway, now we can head back. And while I was on that screen, that does remind me that I do need to do a thing real quick. Also, I think I still have the ability to do this. I need to check real quick. Also, this is not loaded. There we go. I think I still have the ability to enact a thing on my Twitch page real quick. I've been trying to do this specifically during speedrun requests because I don't really have any reason to do it outside of those. Where is it? It's... Is it this? Yes. I have 24 hours remaining of this. So, for the next 4 hours, yeah, for the next 4 hours, we're gonna do a thing regarding gift subs. If you do 5 or more, you'll get 35% off. And I have to stress this because if you do that, how I do gift subs normally is for every sub that you give, I give you a credit of the full amount of it. So if you do 5 subs, you get the equivalency of $25 worth of speedrun request credit. And you can put that towards anything on that list. So I'm gonna start that. So for the next 4 hours, we have that going. Right. And with that said, we're gonna start Citadella again. Reminder, game starts on hard by default. You have to set it to easy. And then game. That's so bizarre. I was like trying to click it to like start the game and like to go back to the main menu, and then it wasn't doing anything. That's very bizarre. Also, I think my Twitch dashboard is not updating stuff because I apparently had someone follow earlier, and then the Twitch dashboard just did not mention it at all. Cool, Twitch. Nice to know your website's falling apart. Oh, is floors equal no, literally no ground texture? Yes. Quite literally.
Oh.
Because this poor 68,000 is having to render everything by itself. I don't get the luxury of having power PC. I would be broke if I bought a power PC card for the system. Those things are like multiple thousands of dollars. would like to, at some point, be able to buy a Power PC accelerator card for this, because I could take advantage of retargetable graphics and whatnot. Or maybe I should just get a straight-up RTG card. It would probably also help if I just had a, like, box Amiga instead of the cheese wedge. And yes, I know there's technically conversions for the 1200 where you can turn them into a tower, but the Amiga 1200 is very, very fickle when you do that. Like, it has a higher chance of just crashing when you do a tower conversion. And I don't know about you, but I would like to not have guru meditation exceptions happen a lot. Such a calm way to like describe a system crash. Guru meditation. By the way, as a reminder, this is a fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions Speedrun Request 20 Snow Check for 2026. Later on, we'll be starting Megami Tensei in order, continuing on with Majin Tensei. We're already a sixth of the way through the game. In 2 streams. Like, our pacing for Majin Tensei II is a lot faster than I thought I was going to be. Yeah, I was checking on, because I was looking at the Q&A stuff on GameFAQs regarding the game. And I noticed it, like, the time, it mentioned, like, the time it would take to, like, finish the game. And a lot of people were reporting, like, 51 hours. And I think that's just mainly because of how fast, like, combat is in the game. Because the big issue with Majin Tensei 1 is just, it's so fucking slow on everything. Like, the menuing is, like, probably the fastest thing about it, but, like, the combat phases just take for fucking ever. And we haven't really been able to look at fusions yet. So I don't know how that would, like, play out. I've not looked at, like, any videos on, like, fusions for it. I've been mostly... The only things I've looked into for the game is the plot. I am aware of what the plot for the game is. And how to get neutral ending. Because it is not very obvious how you need to do that. Spoiler alert. Well, maybe not. There's 2 dialogue trees a bit later in the game that I have to respond in a specific way. And then that determines if we will be doing neutral ending or not. And the reason we're doing neutral ending is because that it ties back into the original Majin Tensei. And yes, for those curious, we will be playing Rond during this playthrough series. Probably the worst Majin Tensei game, if not the worst Megami Tensei game as a whole. Or generally agreed upon to be the worst Megami Tensei game. Like, I'll put it to you like this. I will not be surprised if I get more enjoyment out of the Telenet Megami Tensei for the Sharp X1, despite the seizure-inducing blinking that it had, than I would Rond. Like, it's from what I've read, it's very clunky gameplay. Incredibly clunky. And the graphics are like... Well, I've posted on the Discord a photo from the game. A fan favorite demon, Mastema, shows up for the first time in that game, and also you can have a baby in a cradle on your team. I did not stutter. I need to be taking advantage of the Q and E buttons. They do turn. Lets me get through this a little bit faster. All right, I'm not going for the rocket launcher. We're just going to go straight out. Okay, cool. By the way, everyone, just so you're aware, we do have an ad break coming up not too long from now. Considering we started the last one a little bit early. We'll see how that plays out. But yeah, there is one coming up not too long from now. Come on. Here we go. See, this game will fit that interesting niche of games that I speedrun that have no music whatsoever, and it's just diegetic soundtrack. Featuring such things as Degeneration, the original version. And whenever I get a speedrun of it, actually, like, learned and ran, Serious Sam for the Palm Pilot. Oh, sorry. Palm OS, because, again, companies like Sony and Acer and whatnot made Palm PDAs. And Kyocera. Or Kyocera. They bought Qualcomm's mobile phone division at one point, and Qualcomm was in the middle of making a cell phone based off of a Palm PDA. So basically how that design is you have the numpad on the mouthpiece, and then you flip the mouthpiece down, and then you just have quite literally just a normal Palm PDA. Which is a lot better of an implementation for doing a cell phone with a PDA than Palm's own implementation known as the Tungsten W, which I own now. And I was to remind people how bad of an idea this was. In order to use it as a phone, you have to not only have a subscription service for it, obviously, but you have to have a headset to be able to make phone calls. You cannot just use the device by itself. You have to buy a separate, like, mono earbud mouth, like, headset with, like, the fucking microphone dangling. Just to be able to make fucking phone calls on the damn thing. Why? I got very heated when I was talking about that on the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday stream. It's just bad design. Also, have a good night, Thrin. I didn't see that. I was in the middle of talking. You know, I've also been thinking about, like, with my live stream. I don't do a lot of, just solely yapping type content. That's a term I hear a lot of, like, other VTubers kind of describe some of their content as is yapping, kind of like the just talking, but like watching content and whatnot. I don't do that often.
Oh.
I'm definitely very gameplay oriented. I think it's just mainly because I'm paranoid about the DMCA. Yeah, DMCA and whatnot. I know I could probably be fine, but I don't know. I feel like with like reacting to content and whatnot, I feel like I need to like actually give input, you know, a lot of input regarding like what I'm watching. And also, my setup is just a bit hell for trying to do something like that. Again, I have 2 computers. Probably could have waited till I was coming back to hit that one. All right, cool. I don't know what that one is. I'm gonna have to see on the way back where they are. I got a lot of hits off me on that. Where are they? I still don't see them. Where the fuck are they? They got 2 hits on me. You know, I kind of mentioned the coffee that I think the stream's going to be like, what I found out about that is that while it may be public domain in the US, there would still be like other... It's not public domain worldwide. Like, it ultimately comes down to like... It's very weird. Copyright law is very weird because you have to take into account every country, not just the one that you're in. So yeah, I could definitely pick something that is public domain in the US, but if for some reason an entity that is not in the US decides to file like a claim for it, that would still like be valid because... Well, yeah, copyright law is just hell. You think that only US law would apply to that. And there were some recent rulings regarding like reaction content. Yeah. But that also means that like I have to, that VOD's just not available at all. And I kind of like actually being able to have like an archive of like my VODs. And I am locally recording. I will note that. But it's nice to have an online backup of my streams as well. Sorry, I had to rub my nose for a second. I've had a former coworker mention PeerTube at one point. I feel like for setting up like anything I can't remember if PeerTube was a lot of like setup for it. There's like some things that with my current setup, I don't want to deal with the hassle of setting it up because my setup is a mess. And if for me to do something like that, I need to do a complete reorganization. I was actually talking about this earlier, actually. Like, before I focus on the software stuff, I need to focus on fixing the hardware stuff. Like, for instance, I need to get this fucking set up to where it's not a trip hazard. Yeah, because fun fact, this setup is a trip hazard. I have a table covering, like, over the stuff that would cause me to trip at the moment, but, like, I need to fix it in the future. Oh, I forgot to get key out. Oh, it's ad time. Yeah, I could. The issue... One of the big issues with, like, hosting locally, though, is... It's kind of the Section 230 thing, isn't it? Is you're directly hosting the content, meaning that... Sorry, I cannot form words at the moment. Don't get me wrong, I have put a lot of thought into it. Probably more thought than I probably need to. I'm unfortunately just not a person that can just, you know, be like, fuck it, we ball, with something like that. Because that there's a lot of, like, things that you do have to take into account with something like that. A lot of the big technical things you do have to, like, put a lot of, like, forethought and whatnot into, especially with, like, maintenance and whatnot. Like, if I was to do something like that, I would have to buy another box. Because, oh, good luck getting a used one with RAM in it. Oh, boy. Because right now, my, unless I can run it on an old-ass version of Mac OS, I don't really have, like, a good box that could run it, because, like, the former Minecraft server ran on a Intel Core, was it i5 2nd gen. I have only recently upgraded it to an 8th gen. And then... I'm inevitably going to have to move that to, like, a newer system at some point. Just for, like, you know, security reasons. This is why I kind of regret not buying a bunch of, like, just, like, servers and whatnot before, you know, the Rampocalypse happened. Thanks, NVIDIA! They're partially responsible for this mess. One of the main instigators of this mess, in my opinion. Wait, huh? Hello? Oh, it's in there now. It wasn't showing it earlier. Fascinating. Or maybe it did, and I'm just, like, blind for seeing it. I don't know. But yeah, the main issue kind of stopping me from making any big decisions like that at the moment is the fact that I need to first just reorg everything at my house. Get everything in a nice and orderly fashion to where I can actually do content creation without breaking my fucking neck. And then after that, I can worry about, like, okay, so here's the hardware that I have. What can I do with it? Because I definitely need to take into account if I have to buy a new machine or like a used machine. Everything I buy at this point is going to have to be used. Because good luck buying a new computer system in 2026. I saw someone mention on, what is it, Reddit. Because I still lurk Reddit. But I saw someone mention like a few days ago they spent like $2,000 on a 5090. $2,000. It wasn't even like one of those special edition ones. It was just a box standard 5090. I don't know how long I'm gonna be able to coast on my 3070. If you can believe it, my stream machine actually has a more powerful GPU than my game machine. And I have to have it in that one because, you know, you see right here. Like, even the same coworker mentioned, like, open source, like, streaming software and whatnot. Which I would not mind doing a multi-streaming with that, but I cannot just move solely to that just because of the fact that, well, let's be honest here. Twitch is the biggest platform for live streaming. And I know I'm saying that knowing that YouTube is a thing as well, but YouTube fumbles the bag in a lot of things when it comes to just managing their website. Don't get me wrong, Twitch does as well, but Twitch has like the formula down for like just the bare minimum of streaming to a website. It is more or less the de facto top dog when it comes to live streaming. I did see that. I feel like ultimately I'm just gonna need to get multi-streaming set up in a way that's not gonna be a pain in the ass to do it. And hopefully it doesn't cost me a considerable amount of money to do it, because I do not have the money to afford like a dedicated RTMP server to do stuff like that with. I wish I did. That'd be fantastic. Imagine if I had the money to get a RTMP box. Or even like a what's the word? Like a TriCaster, you know? I forgot what the term for those boxes are. I will note, I have looked into potentially trying to get a TriCaster, even if it's like a used one. Because I think it would be neat to convert stuff over to SDI. I can run the cables a bit longer. Nope. Gotta go back. I gotta go back. Guess what I forgot? Guess what I forgot? Guess what I forgot? I think I might know who you're referring to. I follow on Mastodon, I believe. Also involved with Cuso Grande, I believe, as well. Is this the person that I'm thinking it is? It's the person that I think it is. But yeah, why is just multi-stream just such a pain in the ass, you know? Well, I know why. It's not only from like the hardware software end, but from like the like the rules and whatnot that you have to like take into account with like multi-streaming. Since I'm a Twitch affiliate, right? If I did do multi-streaming, I would not be allowed to have any chat other than Twitch on screen. Like, as part of my contract for Twitch, you cannot have anything but Twitch chat on stream. Which, I mean, I wouldn't say that's like a 100% like non-starter. Like, at least I would still be able to read chat. As far as I'm aware, you can only have Twitch chat specifically on it. I'll have to go back and read that. We have an intermission coming up in about 50 minutes, and I can go double check and confirm that if that's true. But as far as I'm aware, you can only have Twitch chat. Unless you can find a copy of the current affiliate contract. My contract was signed in 2015 though. I don't know if I'm still if the latest contract I'm beholden to that. I probably am. All right, I gotta lock in real quick. Okay, there we go. Locked in. Locked in. All right. So we're gonna turn into here, grab the blue key, make our way back. Ta-da! Also, I can see that my chat client is being a bit stubborn at the moment. I love setting something in my IRC clients and then it just not doing it. The thing in question is pronouns on the usernames. It's not listing it. Although, if you hover over a user card, it does show it. Or if you hover over user and the user card goes, you know, boop, on the screen, it shows you it then. I guess I'm gonna have to troubleshoot some stuff after I'm done with this run. I like that noise that they make. It's very good. All right, I gotta lock in, gotta lock in, gotta lock in. All right, cool. 2 levels to go. Take that enemy out and then move. Oh, they're both on fire. All right, cool. Okay, I gotta think for a second. 479, 454, 429. I think there is a health kit here. Yep. That did not help me one bit. Didn't this happen last time as well? Was it like an enemy right there? I think so. All right, final level. I think we'll just do Skynet after this, and then we'll move on to Majin Tensei II. Because that means we'll have about a good 4 hours worth of speedrunning stuff. This is a big stream tonight, after all. And big stream means big sleep later. Big snooze. Big honk shoe, honk shoe. I didn't have any super issues right there. I would like to try to get through this. Bye. Well, that the signs, the screens just say bye. All right, locking in. Oh. Going through. Ooh. It's fine. I think accidentally not having that first run, I did it again. That's fine, I can pick up health. I'm just gonna skip this one speed boost to combine chats from other platforms. That would require me to have a layout that would have more than one chat box. Then. So what that essentially means is like the implementation that I'm using at the moment for like showing chat, I wouldn't be allowed to do that. You would have to have individual chats, like individual like browser sources for those. And I would have to make like individual things. And at that point, I might as well just get a whole new layout made. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, my current layout is kind of really only good for like one chat box. Because like I made this, right? Like, so if I had to go back and make another one, I need to hand make it again, because I do like the stretch thing. It looks weird. Anyway, that's a run of Citadella. Let's see how the Tungsten W is going. I've left this alone for a little bit. It's currently reporting. Still 41. Oh, no, 4140 now. Maybe this battery is good. Huh. Fascinating. I do want to get another one of these because the chassis, basically for like spare parts, because the chassis for this one is a little bit broken at the bottom. Yeah, a little bit broken. I don't want people running off Twitch. I mean, I don't have to do that. Twitch does a good job as is with that, sometimes with bad business decisions, but anyway, let's turn that screen off for the Tungsten W, and then we'll head back to the desk. Actually, no, we're gonna cut to this because bots and peeps chat posting the other platform streak messages in Twitch chat. I cannot give you a good answer on that. I have to disappear off the screen because I have to get into another outfit that we have for this next game. I'm gonna turn the Amiga off. All right, so let's disappear off the screen. So we're done with Citadella, which was requested by Anowin. So we're gonna get that out of the way now. And the next run is Terminator Skynet, a Bethesda game. And this is requested by Weird Proc, and I have to wear, for this run, and probably for the rest of the stream, considering how this format works with the stream, we're going back to our SMT2 outfit. Yeah, we got the Aleph outfit, which you don't get to see a lot of from the waist down. will be like one of the rare moments you get to see it. The person that made this outfit is mentioned in the outfit credits down below. This was one of the few things I was actually able to get a commission of. Although I would like to go back and make like a more get a more proper one made that isn't, you know, floating JPEGs. Like actual 3D definition to it. Again, that's why I want to learn 3D modeling. I would like to have like proper 3D outfits at some point in the future. Because as being CGI, man, it is a lot more expensive than 2D. Because there's a lot more work that has to be done with it. Because, you know, what is it? Topology. Retopology and weight painting and whatnot for all, stuff like that. I can merge Twitch chat into other chats, just not bring it on into Twitch. As in, oh, so you mean like I can't have YouTube chat showing up in Twitch chat, but I can have it on the screen. So I can have them combined on stream, but I can't. See, it's the uncertainty about that that makes it not on screen. What's the point then? Because essentially, either you have them merged in some capacity or you don't. I feel like it's vague wording, so you just don't do it at all. It's like, oh, we have this ability for you to do multi-streaming, but we word it so vaguely that you can't, that you're kind of incentivized to not, you know. All right. Oh, this Amiga is hot. Whoa. Again, that 68060 does make this thing kind of chug. I have no fucking clue where to put this. I'll put it right here. That thing is such a pain in the ass to like take to events. I will note that. That's why I'm kind of selective with like what I submit to events that require going to in person. Because yeah, it is a pain in the ass to take an Amiga, especially not as a checked bag. Even as like carry-on, you're having a fun time with that. Where's my cable to plug in the keyboard? Oh, did it fall on the floor? Not surprised if true. No, here it is. I'm still of the mindset that it's weirdly worded to incentivize you not to do multi-streaming. Like, you have the option, but it's technically illusion. Because they ultimately just don't want you doing multi-streaming because... Oh no, you multi-streamed on YouTube. That might incentivize people to not use Twitch to watch their stream. Whatever the fuck that means. I have to do something real quick. Where's my M515? Here it is. I gotta check the SD card slot on this thing. I haven't checked it yet. There we go. That was the tungsten W that made that noise. That would not surprise me if that was the case. Let's see. Copy. So I want to copy from my card to my handheld the the clock app. Definitely want to copy a clock. All right, sorry. I am still prepping for this. It's just taking a bit because having to set up DOSBox. Also, it looks like because I was theorizing this at the moment, and it looks like with pacing, PMC Trilogy will be getting to Persona 1 before I do. For those unaware, PMC Trilogy is doing the PlayStation Instrumentality Project, which is basically playing through every PlayStation game that has an English version. Either English version or English translation for the most part. And he's on, I think Persona 1 is game 198, and they're on like 180 something right now, so they're definitely gonna get to it before I do. I'm not that far behind. I'm only 8 games, but it's also that game's also in like a weird state because like I want to do the PS1 version, right? Because and not the US like version of it. No, PMC Trilogy's doing that. I want to do a retranslation of the original PS1 release for Japan that has the Snow Queen quest added, or part of it, and has the original music. I don't know how Tom's doing with the translation because one, I don't use Twitter anymore. I don't even go on it, so I have no fucking clue how the translation progress is going other than when I hear people talk about it. And Tom has some other stuff as well, and just Demon Negotiation is just hard to translate, let's be honest. Like, that's the hardest part of translating Megami Tensei games, is just Demon Negotiations are fucking a pain in the ass. That's why Get to Megami Tensei's one hasn't finished yet. I did as well. There's no fucking need to use that website anymore. Or even a 1. Need or a 1. There's just no point. Hold on. I need to move one more file over on this as well. I am not calling it that. You cannot pay me to call it that. I will not call it that. And also calling it Twitter makes its current owner very upset. Let's see. Can this please load? DOSBox? Yep. Oh no, wait, there's another DOSBox I wanted to try. It's in my downloads, right? I saw a video game Esoterica. Well, I glossed over a video game Esoterica video. That channel uploads way too often for me to be able to watch everything. But there was a mention about, was it DOSBox Pure? I've been having issues with like, with other DOSBox ports, even like regular DOSBox on this Linux machine. I would not be surprised if I just need to like install a different Linux on it. I'm using CachyOS at the moment. Not the like a Debian or like Fedora flavor of distribution. let's see. Is this gonna actually like open? Also, update, Maverinthia. I still have not been able to get that cute 3DS capture app working. That is partially one of the reasons why I may have to move down to a different distribution, because it doesn't want to work. It just does not want to work. CachyOS uses a more recent version of one particular library, and it is statically linked to that older version. And trying to use it with the newer version causes it to shit itself hard. CCHmod plus X. Huh. Let's try that again. See, I like Arch just because it's a bit more bleeding edge, but you definitely, and also just from the fact that I don't like to constantly have to do dished upgrade, you know? You just do SYU and just update the whole damn thing. I don't like have to constantly do the whole song and dance like every 6 months or every year. We have to do distribution upgrade. Especially with like Fedora, if you wait a whole year, you're going up like 2 releases. But also, I don't want to go with something that's like an LTS release, because let's be honest, you don't use LTS releases for gaming. They're not really for gaming. If you're doing gaming, it's kind of recommended to just be on a main like version, just because of the fact that you have those more recent packages. So if a game breaks, you have the packages. LTS releases are probably a bit more suitable for like office places, general computers where you're not doing a lot of gaming on. Your grandparents or your parents that are not like really technically savvy, they just have a very stable version of an operating system. Now, obviously, you can just completely ignore everything that I'm saying at the moment and just do that anyway for shits and giggles. I can't stop you. But I'm definitely of the mindset that you should probably use a non... Command exists, but is not an executable file. What do you mean? Whoa! Holy shit, I wasn't expecting a GUI. Okay, hold on. I gotta set the video to 4:3. Or maybe it'll open in 4:3. I'll have to see. SVGA, 2 megabytes. Oh, 2 megabytes. Start menu, controller mapper, settings, general. We will be on screen in just a bit. I just need to make sure that this is playing well. I've seen people using Debian. I don't use Debian for gaming, particularly. I use it more for servers. Like, for instance, my game server runs on Debian. That's actually kind of the recommended thing that they have for running Linux game servers. Like, Gold Source and Source Engine stuff is... Debian seems to work a little bit better for that. You can run it on a Fedora branch, or even, hell, like a Red Hat variant, like Rocky, or even the actual RHEL, or even, was it Alma? Yeah. Is Scientific Linux still a thing? I can't remember. Alright, I think this is as good as I'm gonna get it. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to mount the game up. I'm trying to remember which... I think it's this one. Yeah, Yeah, it's this one. All right, how is this gonna look? Is this gonna be like full screen, or is it gonna be in 4:3 how I want it? I can't answer that for you because it's not loading. Also, for some reason, it swapped back over to my other outfit. All right, hold on. I might as well be on screen while we're setting this up. Yes, the cod piece. I'm just trying to, like, it's not showing anything. Okay, so if I have the app in full screen, it just does not show anything. All right, cool. I guess we're just gonna be doing DOSBox staging and just... and then just deal with the fact that it's gonna shit itself. All right. Because apparently we can't have nice things. All right, that's dealt with. I just need to make sure that the scene is set right. Cool. All right, and let me just quickly set this to the right thing, and then we will get into the video game. Oh God, that's loud. All right, let's go. This is so fucking loud.
Over there. Over this. Devil out there. Killer's on LTV.
And unlike
She's coming down.
the other consoles, I can't turn this down via like a dial.
Connor here. We're sending help. Man down. Sector 3.
I love how absolutely quiet it gets after the intro. Just very quiet. All right. I'm going to see how much lower it went down on the battery from me doing some moving of stuff. Looks like barely at all. That's fascinating. Again, if it can last overnight, then the battery's decent enough to use on like a day trip or something. I have the cables for it, so not end of the world. Okay, so this is the last run, the speed run of the evening. This is Terminator Skynet. If you're unaware, this came out in, I believe, 1996 or 1997. It is a standalone expansion to Terminator Future Shock, also made by Bethesda. They made a bunch of Terminator games back in the 90s. Rampage is another one. One of them was like one of the first open world kind of like designs for like an FPS, which was pretty interesting. You have like an actual like gigantic real like to width like or like to area part of like LA that you can like traverse. But with this game, this is more notable with the fact that this is the first game that Todd Howard had a like lead designer credit for. Prior to Fallout stuff, prior to Elder Scrolls stuff, his only other credit for Bethesda was Terminator Future Shock prior to this, where he did, I think, level design for it. So, very, very fascinating little historical game, at least for Bethesda Softworks. So with that said, let's double check that all our settings are correct. They look like they are. Well, they look like they are. And cool. Exit. New game. Let's just double check that everything doesn't shit itself when I start it. And then we'll get going. Oop, come on. Cool. All right. So this category is just to finish the game. All right, one player. Time starts when I hit begin. Time ends when we get the well done soldier on the last level. Which I'll let you know when it's the last level. This game's not that long. It's way shorter than Future Shock, I'll say that. All right, here we go. Trying to make sure I time the hit with the keyboard press. That's why I'm doing that. Just so you're aware. I'm not like doing a little dance before. It's just I'm trying to time it just right. Because I'll be honest with you, I really don't like having to go back and retime stuff. Because it can be a bit of a pain in the ass sometimes. So I try to just get the timing done correctly the first time. Okay. Whoa, that's not good. This game's fall damage is amazing, by the way. Oh, I made it onto the thing. Okay, cool. I just need to... I don't know, actually. I've not actually had the ability to play multiplayer on this because it would require knowing more than one person locally or even online that actively plays this game. The first part of the game is not playing the game. Listen, that's how you can tell it's a great game, where you can just not play the game and make progress.
Oh my god, it's a nuke. I'm HQ, hold tight. I think
Right, so we did a little bit of a sequence break right there.
The freaking bots are all
Oh
over.
no! Oh
I'm
no!
heading for
Game
the
shat
jeep.
itself! Game shat itself! Game shat itself! Oh no! Oh no! This is not good. This is not good. Okay, we have to restart. Yeah, we have, and when I mean restart, I mean we have to restart back to DOS prompt. That's how bad that is. Oh, I hope this like drive did not corrupt itself. These drives have not been defragged in a bit.
Hold your lunch. We got 3 on the road. 3 on the road. Fall back.
All right, we're gonna see if this happens again. I'm not even gonna time it. We're just gonna play through the opening level, and if we have the same behavior happen again, oh boy. Yeah, oh boy. Why are my fingers more yellow than the... Okay. Don't know why the finger part of the gloves are more yellow. But yeah, I will say that this outfit specifically is the main desire to want to learn 3D modeling. This is a cool outfit, don't get me wrong, but there's definitely some like weird nuances that you have to like take into account with it. For instance, you may notice the neck scarf. I had to, my only experience with Blender so far is turning off the weight for that scarf, so when I move my head to the left and to the right, it doesn't like bend weirdly with it. That's my only notable use of Blender.
Oh my god, it's a nuke. HQ, hold tight. I think I found something.
And I didn't even do anything like...
The freaking bots are all
Okay,
over
cool.
me. I'm heading for the Jeep.
I didn't even do like anything like super weird to do that. It's just... I basically just did a flat 0 value and just whoosh over the whole thing. All right, so we're going to exit to DOS again, and then we're going to start the game. This is going to be the run now. Watch as it shits the bed this time, because it knows I'm doing a speed run. Still looking for some good, like, let me rephrase it. A good Blender tutorial for what I specifically want to do. It's just definitely a bit more harder to find. Why is the glitching out so catastrophic? I don't know. The game just likes to do that. It is a Bethesda game, you know. This engine has, like, things that show up as, like, bugs in Gamebryo. There are bugs in this game that are in newer titles still to this day. On a completely separate engine. I want you to try to wrap your head around that.
It's a nuke. HQ, hold tight. I think I found something.
I can't even wrap my head around it. How do you do that?
The freaking bots are all over me.
You just have like
I'm
a
heading
bug.
for the Jeep.
Like the save momentum bug. In was it New Vegas? Yeah, if you save your game before you like impact the ground and then you reload, your speed is just gone. You won't take fall damage because you don't have any speed. You'll see that in a little bit, because I will have to do that during this run. This is a bit safer route than doing it the newer way. Oh boy, I'm in a weird spot. This might be a death. Come on. Oh. I'm so sorry for the seizure-inducing lights that happen when I do that. Alright, I think I have enough time that I can, like, shoot the moon. Yeah. Goodbye, moon. Hello, Anowin. I hope you're doing well. We actually just finished your run of Citadella just a bit ago. I actually did 2 runs because I forgot to time the first one. Yeah.
The Cyberdyne building should be to the northwest.
I should probably save. I should definitely save, considering that this part has an issue with soft locking. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do something a bit silly. Okay, cool. I'm out. Where the fuck am I? Whoa, where am I? Where the fuck am I? Hold on. This is one of the few times I actually have to use the map. Huh. I have no fucking clue where I'm at. Let me just walk backwards and see if I can... Chat, I think I have, like, flown to, like, an area of the map that I've... Oh, there it is. I've flown to, like, an area of the map I've never been in before.
I'm inside the Cyberdyne building, HQ. Heading to the basement level.
Heading to the basement level.
There's a reason I'm doing that. So I should explain what I'm doing here. So I'm holding the Q button, which is for sliding, and then I'm pausing. And I'm building up momentum by doing that. All right. Oh. Okay. I had a bit of movement a bit ago. Yeah. I didn't save over the first one, right? Yeah. This is a pretty hard trick to do. Come on. Get it? I might need to straighten up a little bit. I don't want to go too far with my movement because... Okay. Yeah, I'm still here. Because otherwise I'll go too far and I'll go flying out of the map to my death. Intermission will be after the speed run. So there will still be an ad break, but we're going to be doing intermission right afterwards. So, all right, here we go. So here's that cool behavior I was talking about. So we're going to fall down here. And then we're going to save. And then load. Ta-da!
HQ, I've reached the basement and found the testing center.
I found the testing center.
This is a weird place to be doing your SATs. Alright, so there's a cool little thing that you can do here. I need to not take a death, though. Cool. Well, that one didn't take a death. That's fine. There we go. Cool. So if I hit this one, and then I save, right? And then I reload the game, all the enemies disappear in the map. And I can just leave.
They're trying to seal me in.
Such a silly game. This game is so silly. Alright, trying to time that just right. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna play this out. I probably shouldn't, but we're gonna play it out.
Connor here. We're sending help. Get to the roof. Repeat. Get to the roof if you are able. HQ out.
Alright, it worked out fine. So, had I lost all my health going through that, as soon as that dialogue finishes, I would have taken a death. And I know what you're thinking. Well, if you got to the to the outside before the death happened. You take a death as soon as the level loads. Ask me how I know that. Did it happen while practicing for SGDQ one year? Yeah.
I'm out of here.
Also, I'm pretty sure that's Todd. I'm pretty sure that's Todd.
The harbor should be to the southwest.
It's like ADR. All right, so I just need to line up. That's fine. Had this been any other version of the game, that would have killed me. Jump in. There we go.
HQ, come in. I've reached the sub, and she looks pretty intact.
That's right. Looks pretty intact.
Trying to switch to the big fuck gun. Yeah.
Excellent.
The reason I need
Combo
to
the
use this
sub's
is
main
it takes
terminal.
out the
Very
Terminators
handy.
a bit easier. It's only 3 hits.
Downloading the Hades data now, babe. This should put an end to Skynet's plan. What the hell was that?
Okay. So, yeah. Cool. Grab safety. And then head into here.
Torpedo tube.
Torpedo tube. Ah! Cracks his head on the grating, dies. I'm actually gonna probably use this gun for the rest of the game. All right, cool. I got that clip through the door, or the gate here. It's just quite literally a texture, so you can just do that. We're just strafing. Just strafing, no pausing, just solely strafing. Alright, I need to get this. Oh, okay. Thank you for hiding like that.
Oops.
Oops. What do you mean, oops? Save. Gonna load. Just like the enemies, the water disappears. And it makes traversing this section a lot safer. Alright, I will need to make a safety save here because of the fact that sometimes this game likes to crash going into other areas. Especially if I was using Gravis ultrasound sound patches. For some reason, the game really does not like going through areas with Gravis ultrasound playing. That's why I'm using the default MIDI, by the way. Is because, yeah, Gravis ultrasound will just make the game shit itself. All right, 3 levels to go. This is the 3rd to last level. I will need to actually switch real quick to 640 by 480 for this level because it helps me see where the fuck I'm going. Oh, come on. I gotta set the... Well, actually, it might be fine on the other one. Hold on. It might be fine on this. We'll double check. I need to be able to see off the side of the road for what I'm about to do. Because I'm going up out of bounds. With what I deem the the Skynet horse, which is your car. And then we're just gonna do this. All right, this will actually suffice. This will be sufficient. I just need to see when the bridge comes up because I need to hard turn into the bridge as it's exploding. Because the bridge area is where the level trigger, like, leave the level is. So I need to be very observant. There's the bridge.
Dang, cut off.
That bridge has to explode before I can leave the level. All right, so there is a skip right here. However, well, if you saw my GDQ run, I kind of had some issues trying to do it, so we're not doing it here. We're just gonna play this normally. I think that'll work out a lot better. Yeah. Just doing some aimless shooting because I'm trying to break the door here. There we go. And our quote-unquote 6 degrees of freedom. It's not really. This is very much not that. All right, so other than this, I think we got like one more tricky thing left, and then we'll be done with the run. The hardest part is getting into the last like little platform that we gotta land on, which is the top
Looks
of a
like
roof.
I can land on that green pad over there.
Well, technically, there's
Yeah.
two technically hard things with that. One is getting onto said roof. The other one is falling onto a specific window ledge and not dying from accidentally touching a force field. Alright, so we just need to fall down here. We're gonna save. Load. Down to here. Just need to fire on that one specifically. Then we'll jump up. Grab some safety stuff. That's fine. We have a save. We have a save. Game? Going up. Try it again. Cool. I'm gonna hard save here. And then jump over. Well done. Final section. She comes by the building again. The LAPD has a warrant out for her arrest. Well done, soldier. And this is the end of the game. It's very loud. Very loud. All right, so just a note for some people, this is the end of the speed running part of the stream. We're going to be taking a 7-minute intermission. We kind of alternate between 5 and 7 minutes. And when we come back, we're going to be doing Megami Tensei in order. Majin Tensei, Neutral Route Session 3. I will still be in this outfit, do not worry. Unless someone else puts in an outfit request, which does remind me, I did copy over all the outfit requests that are currently active for people. There are a few people in this chat currently that still have outfit requests valid for them. And yeah, I'll be wearing this outfit until the end of the stream, or someone moves, has me switch from that to something else. All right, cool. Gonna turn my PDA off. Well, the screen off. You can't really turn them off unless the battery's dead. But yeah, we're gonna take an intermission, and when we come back, Majin Tensei II, Spyro Nemesis on this fine quality live stream from TBCR Productions. 7 minutes. That's mainly just for me. You've already had your intermission with the ad break, but we will be back in 7 minutes. I need to get up and stretch for a bit, so join us in a bit, won't you? I know I will. Button? Oh. Sorry, my visit, I had to go to the restroom, but it took a little bit longer than I was expecting. But we are back with the second half of this fine quality live stream from TVCR Productions. We are about at the entrance of Megami Tensei in order. So if you're not aware, if maybe this is your first time watching, and if that is the case, hi, hope you're doing well. We're doing a little bit of a playthrough series. Some people like to do like console playthrough stuff. Some people like to do series playthrough stuff. I'm in the latter category at the moment because I realistically wanted to do something that in which I could reasonably buy everything for and not take up like an entire bookshelf with it. So I decided at one point, since I've never really played any of the games, and I decided to take a look. And well, let me rephrase that. At the time of me starting it, I had not played a single Megami Tensei game in my entire life. So I decided I'm going to play through a version of every single Megami Tensei game ever released, starting from 1987, going all the way to modern day times of now. All the series in it. So Megami Tensei, Shin Megami Tensei, Persona, Devil Summoner, Devil Survivor, Last Bible, and there's some other things mixed in like Demi Kids, Devil Children. There's some bizarre things like Get to Megami Tensei. Oh yeah, Majin Tensei, which we'll be doing the second game in a bit, and a lot more. It's over 100 games. I'm not joking. There's over 100 games. And if you'd like to look at the list of games, because I have not updated the title yet for the stream. So let's go ahead. I got a Bloons Tower Defense speedrun on my main page for Twitch. That's fascinating. The reason I haven't updated the title was because I was in the restroom. But yeah. So let me just quickly set this real quick. But you can do exclamation point Megami Tensei is all one word. It'll take you to a spreadsheet that I actively update as I'm buying games and figuring out what I'm doing with each of them. Like which versions of games. Like for instance, we had a big like debate on which version of Persona 3, and by we I mean I had a big debate on which version of Persona 3 to do, because the Reload has some quality of life fixes, but I had the big issue of the DLC costing half the price of the game and not being the length of the full game. But I got both of them on a deal, so yeah, I was originally going to do FES on PlayStation 2. The reason I'm not doing the original versions of each game is some of them are a bit hard to get. I'm looking at you, Persona 3 for PS2. The original version seems to be a lot harder to get now, considering that most of the releases floating about are it was just easier to do FES because I could buy it on the internet for like $30. Oh, I forgot I have to do this in lowercase. I'm forgetting my own stream title format. Everything's got to be in lowercase. Neutral. Session 3. This is session number 3. But yeah, but other good examples. We did the iOS version of Shin Megami Tensei 1. We're doing, we did the Game Boy, original Game Boy. Oh no, it's Game Boy Color. Of Last Bible 1, we did the original Game Boy version of Last Bible 2, I believe. And for If, since there is no translation for the English version on PlayStation, we did the Super Famicom with that. Get to Megami Tensei, we're doing the PC-98. I bought a PC-98, 21. In fact, I bought 2 of them. for this playthrough series. I'm debating on buying a fucking Virtual Boy for this playthrough series. I even bought a goddamn Game Gear with VGA out for this playthrough series. This is how committed to this goddamn format I am. I'm buying consoles with fucking outputs so I can actually like do this like as original as proper, because I feel like that's the thing with like playing these games. Emulation is one thing, right? But like I feel like also having the original hardware as well kind of gives the, you're kind of replicating playing it back originally when it came out, right? You get to deal with the hassle of holding this gigantic brick in your hand known as the Game Gear, trying to play this obscene fucking like first-person dungeon crawler that really should not have been made for the Game Gear, but we're already past that point, so we might as well just play through it. Wait. And also like Majin Tensei III. I feel like doing it emulation, there might be a little bit of speed up stuff. We need to experience the clunkiness for what it originally is. Because it's a clunky game. That's, I need to stress, that's why I'm buying the hardware for this playthrough series, is I feel like the hardware aspect is as important as the games themselves, because you need to, I feel like replicating the original experience is kind of important. All right, I think we have it set right. Yes, we do. All right, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna come back up on screen. We're using the Aleph outfit from the last speedrun request that was given because it was the last outfit request that was redeemed. We have a few people in this chat that still have outfit requests, so at any point you are interested in redeeming that, since there's no speed run ahead of it, you can basically just redeem it at that time. I'm just going to name the people that have an outfit request currently before we get to the game, because I'm still waiting for the thing to show up on the screen. Oh, you know why it's not showing up on the screen? I don't have the right output selected. There we go. So if you are the following people on twitch.tv, you currently have an outfit request with your name on it. Even if you're not watching at the moment, you may watch back, but I'm just reminding you right now that you have an outfit request. So the 4 people, I think it's 4 or 5 people, with outfit request, Maverinthia, Captain Clever, Croy, WordProc, and Mike McMahon. All 5 of you have a speedrun request. You do not have to redeem them now. You can, well, speedrun request and outfit request. You can redeem those at any point. Does not have to be now. Could be later. You can have it in your back pocket. But I do want to at least remind you that you do have those credits that you can redeem for one at any point. In fact, yeah. With that said, I'm waiting for the Atlas logo on screen. Once the Atlas logo shows up on my screen, we will cut to the game. Well, is the game actually gonna get cut to on the scene? No, it's not. Now it is. Now. Did I not hit the right input? I didn't. Hold on. I hit 3 instead of 4. I'll let the intro play again. It's been a bit since we've seen the whole intro play out. Plus I need to get some... the last bit of cereal I have down my gullet. Let's get some stuff off the screen real quick. Get the timer off screen. I should have set this up a bit earlier, but again, I didn't actually have the time to do this. So let's get our proper stuff up on the screen real quick. Let's get the game title. There we go. Let's get the summoning seal on the background. There we go. And let's get the game up on the chat. There we go. And now we continue. So, when we last left our heroes, Naoki and Aya, they found Aya's brother, except they don't know this yet. We know this, but they don't know this. And now we'll see if they know after this part. Yes, and let's continue. All right, so here's our setup. Two Yerlingers. We have some Andras right there. Some Nues. We got a Spartoi. A few brownies up in the field at the moment. Got a Lilum. Some Dodongos. Some Moryus. Some Genbus. I think we'll be doing some negotiations this level. All right, so we're gonna start by, I think, just going for it. Bribe. Items. I will give a pearl. There's high quality here. You want me to join you that badly? Yeah. Yeah, we have 6. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 games of the turn-based variety. That being all 3. No, actually, I'm wrong about that. I keep forgetting Blind Thinker 1 and 2. So there's 5 Majin Tensei games, and then we have the 2 Devil Survivor games, and then Persona 5 Tactica, way, 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 way off in the future. How old will I be before we get to Persona 5 Tactica? Is actually like a genuine question that I've had in my head. That Pixie's got hands, holy shit. All right, I guess I'm gonna keep Goblin on the space. Yeah. I see the Dragon King demons can attack from a distance. Be careful. Don't get careless just because there aren't any demons near you. They'll kill you off if you're not careful. How far can they hit? Genuine question. How far can they hit? All right. Intern. See how this plays out. We got a Spartoi moving onto the base. I had a feeling it was probably going to be Spartoi. How many enemies are actually going to move? I'm guessing the Andras are going to move. Ghost is moving. The Andras is actually moving. Making its way. So I guess we'll see if Goblin can not get hurt by them. I bet the brownie or the Lilum right there is gonna move. The more you might move as well. Pixie moves one space towards Naoki. It's gonna be Zan. Miss! Very nice. Brownie does move. What a noise. All right, I'm actually gonna try negotiation with Pixie. Bribe, Maka, 1100. What should I buy with it? Joins. The more demons I can just recruit, the better. Defense of 9. I guess I just go for it. There's Lilum. 26 down. And I guess we'll have Brownie move. 37. Oh, yeah, this should be very well. This should work very well. No damage! We're in the money! Is that Tonki? No. I need Tonki to move over to there. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go for it. 8. And 8. Cool. I feel like getting Lilum out first is probably a good priority. Okay, hold on. Nekomata, I think, did not do any damage towards Brownie. And also, they have to be directly on. I think I'm gonna put... Okay, cool. I don't want to do a fusion at the moment. I want to put Momonofu right here. I want to make it to have a bit of a trip to get to... Well, it wouldn't really matter, would it? Because this... Kazuki can just walk over to here. I'm gonna keep Goblin there, though, just to be safe. I can summon some demons next turn. At least one. Lilum's probably gonna fall back. Ghost moves. Does not attack. Andras moves. Attacks Brownie. Come on, no damage. No damage. Yeah! The MVD steps up to the plate. I keep saying it, and it keeps happening. Oh, Lilim's actually in a spot where... No, they can still go by. Is Lilim going to do anything? Moryu moves the space up. Momonofu goes back to hide guarded chest. The brownie attacks. He's gonna attack Aya. That's understandable. Misses, though. What's Lilim going to do, though? Kazuki attacks Momonofu. Lol. LOL! Oh! Ha! I need to tell you how funny it is that, like, Brownie is just, like, continuing to persist in this game as long as it has. That is the first brownie I had. It's still going. Down. All right, let's see how well this acts. Not bad. Not bad at all. If that was 2 hits, that would have been 60. Can I do extra? I can do bite. Let's watch. I just want to see how much damage bite does. Only 13, but it's now mute, so they can't do any spells. It's pretty good. Rank up for Momonofu. Strength, wisdom, magic up. Very nice. Attack Ghost. 12. Only down 6. And down 12 again. Actually, I'm gonna wait a little bit before I summon any more demons. Just a little bit, not a lot. Down 25. Down 1. Yeah. I'm just curious to see how this is gonna play out. So my question is the Andrazes going to bully the brownie, which will not take any damage from them? Is this gonna be like the goblin from last stream? That's my big question. If so, very funny. And it's not. That does mean that we need to go for the Andrazes, though. I think the brownie's gonna go for Aya. The Moryu might go for the brownie, or might just move forward. No, it passed its turn. Brownie is definitely going for Aya. Almost definitely. Zombie moves forward. All right, so now we're actually in a bit of a interesting area. So I'm gonna have Aya specifically tackle the Andras. 1911. I don't think I took a shot on them with the Beretta. So this might be worth taking a look at. Only 12. %100% accuracy. A fascinating thing to note. Only down 6, that's fine. And I think this should work effectively. No. But no damage. Well, what about the MVD? Who can't actually do anything? No, they can. Bomb toss. Here we go. Let's watch. All right, well, they're done next turn. 43 and 9 defense. I wonder how this is going to go. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna have Nekomata go for the ghost. Even though it doesn't do a lot of damage. Oh, sorry, the zombie. 14. Miss. And a miss. Alright, so... I think I will summon one demon. It's gonna be the unicorn. Cop! Summon. Oh, I can summon more than one. Ooh. Neat. Intern. All right, so now we get to see what the Andrases are gonna do. I'm suspecting they're gonna try to go for the goblin. Wouldn't it be very funny if the goblin took no damage? That's pretty funny. Have they missed every hit on the goblin so far? That's pretty good. I'm very curious to see where zombie moves now. Seems pretty manageable right now. Which one's gonna move first? Brownie or... Brownie's probably gonna go for Aya. No! Zombie does attack on Naoki. Probably a spell. Nope. No damage. Meaning, funny. Even more funny. Onyx obtained. No level up. No level up. $36 and $11. But I also have a plasma sword. That's another thing to keep in mind. It's still a profit. It's still a profit. Ah, if only Naoki wasn't there. All right, we get 2 hits. 2 hits on it. Whoa! Meaning 30 normal damage with Tonki onto Andras, which is now even more because I just had a rank up. Gee, I wonder what this is going to be. Who could have seen that coming? Who could have seen that coming? I'm not gonna entertain that thought. I would like to see if I can fuse Pixie with Unicorn, though. What do we got? Doulahan. Awake again after capturing another mouse. Okay, I can't fuse... Pixie and Unicorn make a level 28? Since when? Since this game, apparently. Wouldn't it be funny if I could do Zahn on... Okay, I'm just curious. Hold on. Imagine this missing. Imagine this missing. Okay, you know what? I'll entertain this thought. Okay, that thought was now entertained. Imagine this missing. You fucking kidding me? A crit of 90. Wait, hold on. What does that mean? It's 46 normally. This game is too funny. It's too funny for its own good. I think that's also what's definitely helping this game getting through a lot faster is just the fact that we can equip demons with like armor and whatnot. Can be more strategic than like with the regular one because we can, you know. We can have up to 15 demons on the field. All right, Moryu fights Brownie. We know where this is going. Rank up. no. Okay, so we'll have... Uh-oh, hold on. Brownie attacks Unicorn. Fascinating. I'm gonna have Aya attack Brownie. Just so I don't lose Unicorn so soon after getting them. All right, I'm raising speed. All right, I think we'll have Pixie. Oh, I was gonna say we'll have Pixie take the spot, but no, we'll have Brownie take the spot. 2500 Magnetite. Alright, so we have to start actually, like, thinking about how I need to tackle this area. Which I think a good rule of thumb is to just have, like... Well, actually, hold on. I'm gonna move Goblin now. And then we'll put Nekomata right there. We'll have Naoki about in the middle. And this is Pixie, right? Yeah, Pixie is going to be probably on the outskirts for the time being. So we have one chest, 2 chests remaining. Still got a number of demons remaining. We got the Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building right there. Which I believe Pixie can go on. We'll have to double check that. By the way, just to let people know, we have an ad break coming up in a couple minutes. I told you. I don't even know if that went off. I found out last time that apparently, like, did you hear the noise? I'm gonna have to double check this. I'm not sure about this now. Twitch. I need to save. I need to see what audio like device it has set for this. It doesn't have any output device set for this. What do I have alert box set to? Hold on. I guess I'll just set it to an aux. And then just have everything pushing towards aux, because, yeah, I don't like the fact that when my audio stack, like, shat the bed a couple weeks back, and by a couple weeks back, I think, like, quite literally 2 weeks back, it wiped everything in terms of sound configuration on my system. And I don't really appreciate it when it does stuff like that. Alright, I know not to barge straight in for that. Yeah. Gotta be very systematic with how we handle this. Okay, I think we can move Aya a bit further. I'm worried about moving Brownie, though. Just a tad. I think we might just keep it like this. I'm gonna fix my Twitch alert settings real quick while I'm waiting for this to finish. I can see the game, by the way, while I'm doing this, so if something does happen, I can, like, react to it. Did none of them move? Was that all just, like, passing of turns? Just all of them just decided to pass their turns. Fascinating. Okay. That should be set correctly now. Yeah. So we're gonna do the old 2-hit for 22 damage. And they cannot counter. Gonna move Momonofu. I can't fly. What do you mean I can't fly Goblin? Okay. Yeah, I think we should go up and to the left. I have to, like, realize how my hands are moving in relation to, like, you seeing it, but, like, that way. Which is up and to the right to me, but it's up and to the left to you. Which is what it needs to be, up and to the left. Head towards the Momonofu and then kind of make our way a little bit closer to where I actually am, like, pointing in real life. We'll see if any of the movements that I've done have caused any of the enemies to move. I'm pretty sure that Genbu there might move. Is that Genbu gonna move? What do you think, chat? That is truly fascinating. Extra fascinating. All right, I guess we put Tonki on the square. What do we got? Smoke bomb. And then we'll move Momonofu right here. I feel like that might cause the Genbu to move. Oh, that's Nekomata. That's... Okay, they're Nekomatas. Where's the Genbu? Is it the horse? Yeah, okay. Let's not. Fuck it, let's just go. I got 6 experience for that one, that spectacular misfire. Hold on, did Nekomata actually deal damage to, Hold on. We can always go back. I have to observe this with my eyes. Hold on. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I think we'll move Pixie towards Goblin. Not Goblin, the other one. Our Nekomata is right here, but we're just gonna keep them there. And we'll see how this next turn plays out. Nothing's gonna move? Nothing's gonna do anything? No, Nekomata's definitely gonna do something. Yeah, against Goblin. Down 16. Now, the issue with this is the fact that... Well, for the math enthusiasts out there, Nekomata is dealing more damage than Goblin is giving, right? So, essentially, I need to find something that's going to deal more damage than that. I would like to see if Zahn does anything. It could. We'll have to see. Don't miss. Cool. I'm going to have them use ointment. Yeah. Just for the time being. What happens if we put Tonki into play here? 30, 26 defense. Interestingly enough, Momonofu cannot go for the chest. I'm sorry, a what? Okay. I mean, I might as well just try. So. Well, we found out what happens. Hold on. I'm gonna quickly equip the M16 just as a bit of a thought experiment here. Oh no, I'm actually gonna swap back. I'm gonna have Aya equip the that weapon. I want to keep Naoki on like an actual physical weapon. And by physical, I mean like, you know. Whoosh. So let's see how this plays out. Brownie moves. Goes against Momonofu. Misses. $20 lost. Yerlinger moves. Oh! We're reloading. We are reloading. We are reloading. We are reloading. Holy shit. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this and we're gonna see the Atlas logo and I'm just gonna reload because what the fuck? I knew this was too good to be true. With like how everything's been playing out so far, I knew there had to have been like a big catch coming up. Now we know what the catch is. Holy shit, I've never seen. That is fascinating. So my question is, how far can they attack? I think we can look into this, actually. I'm just gonna move Naoki specifically. I don't want to move anyone else just yet. Just want to move Naoki. I think Nekomata might? No? Oh, no, okay. We do the double attack. No damage. Second hit. Very nice. Yep. I saw it do it that time. Hello. I'm so sorry for anyone watching that just had their ears like stop working for a second. Hi Ruby, I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the second half of probably an 8 or 9 hour, 10 hour stream. But yeah, for the people just joining, I'm TBCR. I'm a speedrunner that just so happens to be a CGI man here. And I'm playing Majin Tensei II Spiral Nemesis for the Super Famicom. From 1995, I'm playing every Megami Tensei game, or a version of every Megami Tensei game, in the original release order. No, I'm going for a long time. I had to squeeze 2 streams into one, so this is a big stream. I'm not stopping anytime soon, just so you're aware. But yeah, I hope Hollow Knight was good for you this evening. We had a rude awakening just a bit ago. These 2 assholes right here decided to... Oh, okay, I see why. No, I'm not speedrunning this. This is not a speedrun. We had speedrun earlier. This is not speedrun. This is playthrough. I can't always do speedrunning. I'll lose my fucking mind. I need to have something to break up the speedrunning. Okay, so the big problem here is if I put any character or like on my team right here. What do you mean it still says speedrun request? Reload the page? It says Megami Tensei right here. Reload your page matrix. Remember, Twitch titles don't automatically update for viewers. You have to reload the page. Okay, so we do have unicorns. So I have a worry here. Would you like to hear the worry? I don't have enough demons to really tackle this. Or let me rephrase that. I have enough demons to tackle this. I don't have strong enough demons because I had, right before you raided, I had both of these take out a demon each. No, the unicorn's right here. That's a Genbu. They just use the same sprite on the thing. So I'm gonna need to, I hate to say this, but I may have to use a smoke bomb. I have 2 of these, right? Yeah. And the reason I need to do this is I know this is a section that I can go and get bonus demons. This is impossible to complete, by the way. This is a dead end. It is impossible to complete this, as the title here says. Special Allied Collection Map. Impossible to clear this map. So, let's see what we have here. We have Angel. We have Slime. We have Zombie. We have Atuku. Wendigo. Momonofu. Yep. Nue. Tonki. Unicorn. Imp. Pixie and Brownie. I think the one of important note is probably Angel. Okay, doke, Ruby. Have a good night. I would like to see what these 2 advisors here have to say. We'll have to see. There's also an advisor right here we can talk to. But yeah, just as a note for people, we'll have an intermission at the top of this next stream hour, which will give people a good break. If you didn't get up during Ruby's stream, this will be the best opportunity to get up and like stretch and do whatever you need to get done. All right, I guess we will we'll put some demons out just to be safe. Also be a good way to grind for EXP. Hey now, I just saw something over here. What is... Hey chat, what's this what's this island right here? What? Huh? Who the fuck is that? It's a person. I want to... Send me over there. Asakusa looks pretty messed up, doesn't it? Feels strange looking at the place unknown so well. Oh, that must be that summoner that you can't get to. That must be what that's referring to. Oh. Yes! Am I a Kirito clone? I don't know what that question means, to be honest. So, probably not. I will note the outfit I'm wearing is from the protagonist for SMT2, if it's related to the outfit. I have an outfit request thing for my stream. Ryujin. This fucking slap bass. Alright, I'm gonna move Pixie to here. Won't be able to get through as long as the summoners are here. They're hiding in places will never be found. Most anime black hair looks the same. I guess? I'll say this. This is as close to my actual hairstyle, like real life hairstyle, as I can get. With CGI man. Tonki against Tonki? Why not? Yeah, like a little bit of a bedhead, but not like egregious. Yeah, we're definitely taking advantage of getting as much experience out of this as I can. So I think we'll keep Momonofu right there. I think we'll move Aya. I want to equip Aya. Oh no, I can't equip Aya with the gun. I don't have it. We found an M16 machine gun prior to the reloading of my save. Had I still had the M16, that probably would be pretty good, but no. Whoa. Can I get to that? I can't get to this one space right here. Okay, I see how it is. So I'm guessing that what I'm gonna need to do is... Sorry, I'm like having to put a lot of thought into this. I need to go and... not do that. I know, we'll get our MVD here. Most valuable demon. We're just gonna play this for as long as we reasonably can. And then once it gets to the point of being unbearable, we'll leave. Because I would like to try to, one, recruit a demon, and then two, get a bit more experience so that we can actually make progress. All right, I think I'm going to end my turn. And now we get to see how bad this is going to be. Slime. Yep, that's slime. That is indeed slime. You know, now that I think about it, maybe having the character that cannot attack with a sword at the moment to go just head first into battle was kind of a terrible idea. As you can tell, I'm a bastion of good decisions. Are they all just gonna, like... I was about to say, are they all gonna go after... Aya, but no. Is Tonki gonna go after Tonki? No, Tonki's gonna go after Naoki. I like how the music just ends. Like, no fade out, just ends. This music's from Majin Tensei II. Well, I will know for people from Ruby's chat, and just for anyone in general, there is a playlist of every stream for this game. The first, not this, well, not yet for this game, but for the first Majin Tensei, there's a playlist for the whole thing. That game takes forever. There's a lot of content to watch. I think that took me like over 100-ish hours to get through. I'm very curious to see where Angel goes. Angel is the one I want to actually recruit, so... There goes Brownie. Where does Angel go? As I had a feeling. No damage. All right, cool. Can I get to Angel from here? No. But I can see what I can go for in terms of recruitment. And I think the answer is not a damn thing. All right, so we're gonna equip. Gonna take the Barrette. Oh no. Oh no, she's stuck with that. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, I have to now, like, serious mode think about this. Zombie would be 2 times. Slime would be only 1. That's wild to think that, like, Slime's speed is less than 5 from Aya. Angel. Although I do want to actually go for, like, Angel in terms of recruitment, I also need to, like, be a bit reasonable. Yeah. Yeah. The MVD steps up to the plate. I'll say this, we'll get a lot of money out of this. And then we can go to the shop and buy some more weapons and armor. I do want to get a backup sword for Aya, because apparently she just does not have one. Or she cannot use the ones that Naoki has currently, which means pain. Yeah, 200 magnetite, only 5 maca. You could buy a stick of gum with that much maca. Sure, let's go with that. Down by 7, which is still better than nothing, so. Hold on, was that Pixie or Goblin? That was Goblin, all right. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I put Nekomata on a spot where they will take damage. Like, absolutely will take damage. All right. Wendigo moves towards Naoki. This will end badly for Wendigo. This will end badly for Wendigo. Definitely. All right, so the nice thing about this is, in theory, the next turn I should actually be able to go and negotiate with Angel. I'm gonna turn the volume down just a tad. It's getting a little bit too loud for me, at least on my end. May sound fine for you, but it's getting a little bit loud for me. Taki moves towards Naoki and puts themselves in a spot where they would take damage. All right. No damage. Have fun with that. Unicorn probably just moves back a space. No, goes for Tonki, which can hit them from there. So I don't know why you're doing that. No damage. shrugging my shoulders at what the enemy is doing. It's like, I guess. Again, this will end only badly. For me. Brownie moves towards Aya, who I do need to actually move out of the way, and then... Oh, no, I don't. She's perfectly fine. Nothing has happened to her. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to... I could actually just... Game? The fuck just happened? No, seriously, what just happened? I, like, looked away for a moment, and the graphics, like, just shat the bed. Second hit. Second hit. Wow. I'm gonna try for this. I think it's not gonna work. I think it's gonna be a miss. No? Ugh, okay. Do Aggie on the ghost. Or the zombie. Yeah, so that takes that out. So now we need to do a bit of better thinking here. Still got Pixie here, who apparently cannot cross water. Has the summoner done anything yet? No, they're just sitting there. They moving? They doing anything? No. The slime is almost certainly gonna have a bad end. Yeah. You hear that, like, oh, is it like sub bass, but like that, every time the bass happens, that like noise. That is such like a little texture detail in like the sound for this track that really adds to it in a good way. You only hear it when like there's attacking going on, but it's the little things in music. Little things in music. It's not when the slap bass is going on. Slap bass is pretty good. It's not when this is going on. Second hit, 10, dead, good. Unicorn is almost certainly going to take a death. We need to move Unicorn out of the way. Unicorn is fucking dead. Unicorn is dead, but that's fine. If we can get Angel as a replacement, that'll be fine, because we can also go for Unicorn in the next fight as well. How is Tonki here? Tonki's doing okay. I'm going to go for a negotiation now. Okay. Okay, fuck it. You going down. You're going down. In a few turns. Let's get Brownie out of the way. Or not. Please don't miss. Lost 10. That's better than nothing. Rank up. This would be a good idea. Right? No bad ideas here. Imagine if I got 2 crits on that. That would be like 224. Yeah, you hear it? You hear that like little texture? It's not. It's on the bass drum specifically. So good. All right, we'll get Nue out, and then deal with the remaining. The MVD walks into the. We've done this joke too many times at this point. So what I'm very curious about is, what is this summoner gonna be doing? Are they just gonna be walking around? Tonki does what I expect from Tonki. Misses. Brownie goes against Brownie. Now, this is going to be very interesting, considering that my Brownie is way more powerful than them. $16 and Cure. Out of here. Almost certainly. So my question is, what happens now? Right? Because you can't finish the level because there's a character way off in a separate area that you can't get to. So I guess we just talk to the advisors? I guess that is what we're gonna have to do. Unless the summoners can just summon more demons. Or not. Alright, so we'll have Tonki talk to this advisor. Careful heading into swamps, not careful could cost you your life. Yeah, I found that out the hard way. Alright. Alright, so I think this is the last thing that I gotta do. Just talk to the supervisor, and then we'll use the smoke bomb, we'll leave, and then I guess we go back to the shop and go buy some stuff. Don't bother trying to defeat every demon, they'll just be brought back by summoners. You can keep killing them if you want to gain more experience, though. I won't stop you. Well, the summoner has not done anything yet, so I don't know what to tell you. All right, so now we're gonna go to item shop. We have 4,000 baka.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, I need to use those incenses. I have one battle suit. I feel like I can probably sell some gems. Just have one of each. Yeah. So I need to find a good sword weapon that Aya can actually use, because apparently she can't use the... Well, I don't know if she can or not, but that would be a good item. 20 attack, 105 accuracy. We'll get that for Aya. Just because I want her to have, like, an actual, like, their weapon, you know? So, hold on. I want to double check with... I guess I get that, and we'll see how that looks. Just sell the plasma sword. How much of an increase is that gonna be? That's gonna be... Oh, this, okay, yeah, we're gonna switch to that. And then we'll just sell the other two swords. So we'll sell the sonic blades. And then we'll sell the plasma sword. Actually, no, I want to see if I can equip the plasma sword to one of the demons. Yeah, no shit. Can Momonofo... Well, Momonofo shouldn't use it. Brownie already has one. Can Nekomata use it? No. Pixie would be... It would be very funny if Pixie could use plasma sword. Big sword. Oh, those are the only ones that can actually use them. Okay, cool. So, I guess we will sell the plasma sword. We're not selling the Beretta because you can only get guns from pickups. So it'd be very silly to be doing that. Would trident be beneficial for it? No one. Crossbow? No. We'll get that to Pixie. So we're spending another 1,000. Just get that to Pixie, and then we should be at like the good states for. I can give Tonky a hatchet. The turtle-like demon, a hatchet. Wait, how many of them was it? It was 1, 2, 3. Okay, only 3. And then we'll give Pixie a motocross helmet. Can I give the turtle a boots? All right. Equip best. Equip best. Gonna give Pixie a good setup here. Just making sure I have everything equipped the best I can. And then we'll keep going. Was that everything? I think it was. All right, so I guess we'll not equip. Why did I go back into equip? I need to sell belongings. And then I need to sell the... I don't know why I still have the bow gun. I guess I'll just sell that. Emerald. 10 ointments, magic potions. Alright, I don't have a lot of maca, but... this should be fine. I think I should have at least 5 of everything. Just to be safe. All right, I guess we're gonna go for it again. Not the Asakusa. We're gonna go to this. And the reason we're doing this is because of the remix station. Actually, we may have to hold off on that. We'll go to Shimbashi and see if we can get any leeway on that. Once we're a bit more power, I think the logic is you do the other ones, and then when you're powerful enough, then you can do it. If there's a Yerlinger in this section, I'm going to lose my shit. No, but there is summoning circles. Desperate to turn to the past, looking for clues. I'll do just that team with the Shimbashi, where they heard a rumor about a portal to another dimension. No, that's the Expanse. That's different. Nekomata. We got a Gazuki. 3 Gazukis, actually. A Goblin. Got a Ghost. Got another. Some more Gazuki. There is a lot of Gazukis. Ooh. Andras. No, Fuzi. All right. Goblin. Another Fuzi. Okay. And how many summoning circles total? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so we're gonna need to block those as soon as possible. A lot of healing places, though. . Hopefully we can get some negotiations out of the way as well. Have doubts about that old man at the aqueduct who told us about the portal. Can't accept his word on faith alone. Well, I mean, yeah, you're still kind of forced to, like, check. Yeah, no position to be choosy. All right, so I guess we're gonna save here. And then we'll get to going. Although I will note we're gonna be having an intermission in just a bit, and we're gonna do another 7-minute intermission. But that's gonna be about 7-ish minutes, I think. We'll see. Oh, I didn't check to see how many item chests we have in this. We have 2. I'm hoping that one of them has a new gun, but we'll have to see. Here's the noise. Yeah, this music really makes me think of Omega from Megami Tensei II and Majin Tensei. Omega was used in that as well. Is that a zombie or a ghost? That's a ghost, so... Put the MVD into position. All right, done with first turn. See how this plays out. Here's a reminder, this is a fine quality live stream from Team Sarah Productions. Majin Tensei II Spiral Nemesis from 1995. This is a weird setup they're doing, but we'll see how many demons get spawned in. Single file line, everyone. Crit of 10. Okay, that's not bad. That just means that it's 5 damage normally. We'll see how Aya's strength is now, considering that we now have her back on a sword weapon and not a bullet weapon. Hopefully we can get some good values out of it. There's no guarantee on that, but won't know until you try. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Are we gonna get any updates, or is it just gonna sit on the screen for a little bit? No? No. I'm gonna take a chance. We'll see how well this works out. 30. It's only one attack. And anything that gets us closer to this. Zan on Nekomata, I think was a no damage? Or it may have just been 1. I want to double check this real quick. 4. All right, the MVD steps up to plate. Well, that ghost has a lot of health. Oh boy. Anyway, let's play it out. By the way, we're gonna cut into intermission at some point in the near future. They lost 30 health. That's Nekomata. I need Tonki specifically. Huh. Any reason why Tonki can't do a direct attack? Only 14. So had I got 2 hits, that would have been 26. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna think about what to do with the last 3 characters that we have here, and that's gonna take a little bit. But while that's going on, let's go ahead and take our intermission as we're heading to segment. What is it? 4, 2, 4, 6. Segment 4 of this fine quality live stream. So yeah, definitely get up, go get you something to eat, something to drink, go walk your snail or whatnot. It'd be very weird to do, wouldn't it? Anyway, yeah, go, please get up and do something. We'll be back in 7. This is a fine quality live stream from TVCR Productions, so join us in a bit, won't you?
I know I will.
Welcome back. I cannot believe it's 5 a.m. at the moment. I need to quickly, because I have only just now found my phone, see if my sister has messaged me at all, because she is showing up later today. So I'd like to know when, if anything, I need to take into account before I pass out for a couple of hours. We've been going for 6 hours, though. We've only been at this game for about 2. I'll say we might split this in half. It's 4 for this and 4 for that. But we'll see. We'll see. Anyway. Don't really have anything to say on this half of the stream, so I guess we're just gonna, as soon as my IEMs decide to, like, expand the foam ear tips enough that I can not hear outside of my head, we'll get back to the game. We're in the middle of a fight. We actually just started it before we moved over to the intermission, so we're gonna see how this plays out, shall we? Yeah, I think that might actually be the case. So with that said, button. Yeah. Can open my soda very carefully. Oh yeah, I gotta turn the volume up. There we go. I also turned off my monitor. Well, at least the input that I had. We're gonna switch this to DisplayPort 1, or just to DisplayPort, so I can bring my chat from my MacBook down to the screen. There we go. And we'll get back to the game. Shit. All right, well. I guess we'll end turn. And now we get to deal with the annoying part of this, which is we need to get these 2 enemies dead. Paralyze. No, Dormina. Which it did work, since we saw the animation. Gonna do it on the MVD. Miss. As expected. Now this is kind of the interesting thing because they can actually attack the demons that are right there. Not by much. A crit of 6. Whoa. That's a high number right there. Why are they... Okay. We will step on the swamp that will deal us damage, but it's fine, because we'll definitely get impressive gains. Impressive gains. My plan so far is working, by the way. Which is set myself up to where only 2 of the summoning circles will actually get used. And then... yeah. So let us carefully very carefully not mess up. Is the other one gonna move forward? Yes. Is the MVD in danger, though? Is our MVD in danger? I'm just gonna go ahead and take this turn to seal. There we go. And unlike this Nekomata, mine has a hatchet. Let's see how well that does. 12 and 8. So not bad. Oh, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Since I have the hatchet, I can't do the diamond. And I'm basically stuck here, at least with the demons that kind of matter, until... Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move Tonki down to here. I'm gonna move Momonofu into position. $28 and only 8. That'll work out. I want to try this. This will be very funny if this deals a lot of damage. $33, but mute, which means they cannot put... Okay, hold on. Before I do this, I'm gonna... equip. I just want to see how this would play out if I did this. Yeah. We're just gonna play this one turn. At least we know. And they're basically stuck there until the next turn. And I can't do any negotiations at the moment. That's fine. I think they shouldn't be able to do Dormina. Yeah, just regular attack, no damage. So 33. All right, so now the plan is I'm going to move. I'm going to move. Naoki, after swapping back to the proper weapon, I'm gonna move Naoki into position to where Momonofu's at. And I don't know where I'm gonna move Momonofu, because Momonofu's kind of stuck in this area. Kinda. No damage? And I miss. I mean, it wouldn't matter anyway. Down by 10. Almost 3 a.m. Need some sleep. Okie doke, Hellhounds. Hope you have a good evening. I'm probably going to be going for at least to the next end of this segment. Or near the end of this segment. Another 7-hour stream, even though we don't really do a lot for this game during that. Actually, no, I want to give it definite 4 hours for each. So we'll just go through the 8-hour mark and then we'll just stop at some point. Uh-oh. Or maybe that'll be fine. That'll be fine. 12. What do you mean no rebuttal? It would be nice to have a demon that can fly. It would be nice. It would be nice. Can I talk to it? Of course not. Why would I be able to do that? Okay, I'm gonna move back 1 square. Actually, no, I'm gonna have Momonofu heal Naoki.
It's a bit of a thought. A little bit of a thought.
No damage, please. That will continue to be funny until it isn't. All right, I'm gonna remove Tonki's weapon currently. And the reason I'm gonna do that is because I would like to be able to do 2 hits, right? So we're gonna move Nekomata down here. And then we're gonna move see how this plays out. 8, 6, we're fine. Dia. Cool. I don't know if that's gonna work. It might just be worth it to just keep doing what I'm doing with this. Yeah. So this is the part I'm a little bit worried about. We'll see how this plays out. My question is, will one of the Nekomatas go down into the main area, or will the ghosts move? The ghost will move. Fascinating. Dormina, miss. Okay. Six. Noki does not attack because it's diagonal. Okay, so there's some thinking I'm gonna need to do. Yeah, there's definitely gonna be some thinking I'm gonna need to do. So the first thing is, I need to get that second seal done because I can use Aggie, right? Just move. Just completely move Aya from one end of the map to the other, and then seal that up so she can actually help with the main mess right here. course it's gonna be Naoki. Of course it's gonna be Naoki. Why wouldn't it? Down by 13. One of the nice things is, though, we can start moving other demons into the area to fight the Fushis. Technically, as long as Naoki's being healed, the fight can be done with just him alone, but I don't want to take a risk on that at all. Just gonna make a hard save. I'm gonna go for this. Yeah, that was a good idea. I might do an extra with bomb toss. It might be more beneficial to do it on Ghost. $33. It can, at any point, just run away. Yeah. Strategic move. And to level up. Just raise speed up. So Momonofu's at 39. The human has to survive. If either human dies, the map's over. So, like, I'm kind of in a position where I have to take into account, you know... I should have swapped back over to the weapon. Where's Ghost going? Ghost is still going for Naoki. Yep. Ghost is going for Momonofu. Do I'm gonna miss? I'm going to heal Momonofu next turn. Just so you're aware. We're in a bit of a tough position, though. Yeah, Naoki's just getting... bullied. Next turn. We know where it's gonna attack. It's gonna be Naoki, yeah. Now we're in danger. A little bit. Oh no, okay. Awake again. I don't like these odds because we have, what, 6 demons right here? And one of them will not move. I want us to start with, yeah, Nekomata. Very nice. Can't counter. Be the best decision. And then I can get Naoki moved away from that spot. Because, well, now we'll have an opening. Alright. Actually, hold on. Where can Pixie go? And then where can Naoki go? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna move... I'm gonna move Naoki right here. And then we're gonna use an incense. Then we're gonna move Pixie. Use ointment. Yeah, ointment. And then Momonofu. Kind of like a weird flip side in a way. Yeah, kind of weird flip side in a way. Let's go for it. Sad. Still no damage. So my question now, is the ghost going to move? Not the one in the middle. We know that's going to move. The question is the ghost that's on the fountain, is that one going to move? The other one did, so it would make sense to think that the other one would as well. And it does. Nekomata might move up one space, try to go for the... Oh no, go for Naoki. Notice only one hit. Is that one going to move? No. I'm surprised it didn't go for the pixie. I'm surprised it did not go for the pixie. This is getting to the Majin Tensei that I am familiar with, where it's like an hour and 2 hours for like one fight. Yeah. I'm gonna make a safety save. Not that I think I'm gonna take a death, it's just more that I wanna be prepared on the off chance that something horrific happens. All right, Nekomata needs healing. It's very funny that Pixie cannot fly around the thing. This character that is known for flying around cannot fly over whole. Go figure. All right, yeah, let's get Ghost out of the way. Or not. Or so. Another rank up, just for health. MVD steps up to the plate. Swing. It's a home run. All right, I will need to heal Momonofu because we still unfortunately have a bit of a wall. Yeah. But now Aya can step up to the plate and go for hopefully a good turn here. Or we could have Aya go for the next seal. Actually, that might be a bit better of an idea. Yeah, I'm gonna use the other incense on Naoki. I do tend to stack a lot of points into luck for the protagonist because crit. So it's not that surprising. Naoki? Yep. Domina? Miss. But that's fine. That means I can take out them specifically. I think Nekomata is going to stay still for Naoki. Doesn't bother with Brownie. But what I'm gonna do, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna set it up to where Brownie is kind of preferred. Also, I can move a character onto the space. Why didn't I do that? No, I couldn't have done it before. I can move a character onto the space. Knowing my luck, they'll get instantly attacked. All right. This is mainly because I'm very curious about something. Yeah, let's not do that, shall we? Let's go take Nekomata in to deal the blow. Or not. We could do Tonki, actually. Who does need health. All right, here we go. Good. And this will also let us observe. No, we'll do Ghost. I think that'll work out a lot better. I don't know why I have a big shadow on me. Weird. Oh, I just now noticed it. Oh, that's cool. Come at me. No damage. All right, so our most valuable demon will surely clean house with that. In fact, I might have this Nekomata go after that Nekomata. Because sword. Never mind. Only 8. All right, how many spaces can I move? Only 3. That's fine. We still need to seal that summoning circle. I think what I'll do is I'll have Pixie do a magic potion. That way we can get some Dia going. Ghost falling for the trap. I was anticipating that, actually. I know that might seem a little bit hard to believe, but no, I was anticipating a Dormina. What I'm very curious about is the fact that the Nekomata did not take the turn to attack Naoki. I need to text my sister something kind of important real quick. Give me one quick second. The thought has just occurred to me that I needed to text her something. Basically, I just needed to tell her to wake me up when she leaves to head here. Because I'm definitely going to be knocked the fuck out after this. I'll say this for the stream. We'll finish this fight because it looks like it's gonna take a bit to do this, and then once we get this done, this will be the end of the stream. It'll probably take us another hour just to get through this alone at this rate. Look how much long it took us to get through this. Let's go for it. $13. Let me just make sure there's no way for the ghost to get past. Yep, we're fine. We're gonna move Nekomata down to here. Can do 2 hits. 11. 22. Hot damn. I think I still have gun. Yeah. Cool. All right, now we're switching back to pistol, or to sword. If the last turn was any indication, we're basically just going to be waiting for them to pass. Alright, so let's seal the summoning circle up. And then we will, get on with this. Just gonna give all my demons a bit of a moment on the space. They're fine. I will give Momonofu soda. And they'll be on that next turn. All right. So we're just gonna move demons. Yeah. So I think we'll move Tonki over to here. Cool. And turn. And now we get to see if any demons are actually going to move on this. All right. The Kazukis are kind of a bit intimidating. But that's okay, everyone. We have the MVD here. Once again, stepping up to the plate. Oh wait, I need to put Nekomata on the spot. I don't know why I did that. I don't know if I want to go there. I am going to put Tonki there because I'm kind of curious to see if entering this section, starting here, causes them to move. A bit of a curiosity. Ad break coming up in a bit. Alright, I did seal that, right? Hold on. Yeah, that's sealed. Alright, cool. Now we can put Aya at a fountain at some point. She only has 7 health gone, so I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Noki is at level... What level? Level 11. Alright. Oh, those are more... have more health. That one's at 93. Alright, I guess we're just gonna find out what happens. Nope, nothing happening? Nothing happening? I guess so. Yeah? Guess we get another turn of gallivanting towards. Which means the MVD steps up to the plate. I think they're not gonna get damaged by Kazuki, so that should be a good idea to do. Tonki, on the other hand, this should work out. Oh, yeah. Yeah. See, the way this is set up, though, you're kind of forced to do one way. I'm forced onto this road. I mean, I could walk into the swamp, but I don't want to. Because when you walk into the swamp, you take damage at the beginning of your turn, which is kind of bad. Actually, I'm going to have Naoki go this way since Aya's going that way. And I might have Pixie follow these two over here. All right, let's see how much of a bad decision this was. Nothing yet. Right. Guzuki? Yep. Ah, shit. Hold on, hold on. I have to process what just happened there. How much was that? How much damage was that? 104. Whew. All right, here we go. The MVD steps up to the plate. Oh, look at those stats. Look at those stats. Yeah. No damage. All right, I'm gonna move Tonki right here. I'm gonna attack this one specifically, just so we can start the process, you know, of whittling down all the demons. We have to begin the process. Burning Ring was learned. I have a fire spell with Momonofu now. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to the gun. Oh no, I just realized what that meant. Naoki still has the gun in the inventory. I need to swap that over. I guess we'll just move Aya right there, and then we'll move Pixie over here. Then Nekomata can probably I'm gonna temporarily remove Nekomata's middle hatchet for the intent purpose of the fact that I can get, well, I can't even get 2 hits, but I can get a hit. May not be able to get 2 hits, but I am able to get 1, and that's all that matters. I also think I have a package. Do I have a package coming in today? No. Tomorrow. Not today. Oh, yeah. Let me talk. I was talking about the tungsten W and tungsten C. Let me talk about the fact that I spent. How much was it? This was like 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. I spent $20 on a fucking cover for it. And it disintegrated it literally upon like me taking it out of the envelope. No refund. Because it took so long to get here. Now, why did it disintegrate? It's because, again, although I would like these to be full leather, they're leather, and apparently it got wet or whatnot, and it like cracked and whatnot. Like very, very, very fragile. So when I went to take it out of the envelope that it was in, it basically like grenaded itself. I sure do love essentially wasting money. I'm not even gonna complain too much. I have like cases that I can put them in, like a soft case for the handspring. I can just, actually, can I even fit that in there? Hold on, I have a handspring visor, like right here. Can I even fit this damn thing in it? You're gonna find this shocking. They're the same width. So yes, the answer is I can fit it in the soft case for it. Okay, Goblin's in play now. That's fine. Kazuki fighting Brownie. A pitiful exercise, very futile exercise. In fact, I'm probably gonna have Nekomata take out Kazuki, and then our MVD heads into the fray. I say I'm saying MVD, and then it's gonna end up being where Brownie suffers like a horrific death at some point. And it's gonna be like heartbreaking, but not today. Hold on. We're gonna move. Oh, I can't even do that. No, we have to use Nekomata to take out. Actually, I'm very curious to see real quick again. Well, that ended poorly. Topaz obtained. Cool. I want to double check with Kazuki. I can go for, yeah, chaos neutral, so I can recruit. I can definitely recruit. Let me swap over to the dagger so I can actually protect myself, because I know I know it's gonna go after me now since I'm in range. Now the question is, what do we do over here? All right, I'm gonna swap Aya's weapon for the Beretta, and then we're gonna attack Azuki. Watch this is a miss. Huh. Bit surprised. No, I would need to use Tonki. Yeah. No damage? No damage. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Extra, burning ring, no attackable units. Huh. Fascinating. I guess we're just gonna end turn. I think my sister saw that text I sent her. She should be at work right now, as far as I'm aware. She does the morning shift at her job. Oh, you fool, you fell for my trap. I cannot believe they fell for my trap. Which was moving. Yep. That's fine because the ironic thing about that is now that I can wait, I took no damage. What is it at? Nice. Well, I'll say this. Our MVD steps up to the plate. Again. No damage. It continues to be very funny. Very, very funny how the brownie is like the most important demon in my entire, like, layout. You would think it would be like Momonofu or Tonki or like even Nekomata, but no, it's Brownie. I ended that turn way too early, but you know that's fine. They took 11 damage for me doing that. Also, Monday stream, I'm still thinking about what I want to do. As soon as I figure that out, I will mention first on my Discord, and then on the social medias. Still thinking it over. I have to wake up earlier than I usually do on Monday because I have to go drive my sister to the airport. So I'm gonna see if I can get a little bit of extra rest. I mean, I'm gonna be probably conked out for like 6 hours after this stream, let's be honest. Oh no, Brownie took damage for like the first time this entire entire thing. I cannot believe it. Actually, I can believe it. $12. That's still fine. Gonna make a safety save. Has some silly plans for this part. I'm gonna take my goblin and bring it over here and attack that goblin, because I have way more attack than it does. And a more defense. 14. 1. No damage. Good bit of its health gone. About 2 turns, I guess. Because I feel like the Kazuki is going to directly attack it. But we also have that goblin there, so that's something to keep in mind. But Tonki's also on a healing space, so... yeah. Wow. It's at 66. I should probably heal, though. Yeah. Yeah. Almost out of ointment. Still haven't got anywhere near these 2 chests. And we still have 2 summoning circles still in play. Although they have not summoned anything yet. Which is a thing to note. I feel like... No. Yeah, we'll do Nekomata on Kazuki. That should hopefully take it out. And then... yeah. And then we move... then we move the... Brownie into position. And go at the goblin. Am I null to physical? That'd be very funny. Just straight up resist physical. All right, let's see how it plays out. Not bad. Second attack. 15, 1 remaining, so... yeah, about how I thought. What's that goblin going to do? What's the goblin going to do? what I expect the goblin to do. All right. $20 down. That's goblin. I could care less about that. I like how I have the pixie that I've not bothered having it move any closer to where I'm at. But hey, we're making progress. That's all that matters. I am gonna make a safety save though again. I know I'm basically doing one every turn, but like, I'm paranoid, all right? Wow. Okay. Okay, so here's my plan. I'm gonna step here, right? I'm gonna attack it. I may have made a terrible decision. I'm glad I saved. You'll see what I mean in a moment. Going again. Very good. Another rank up. And the goblin is basically boxed in, more or less. Oh, no, it isn't. Can technically have something show up. $28. All right, I'm gonna have Aya walk to this space. No, she's fine right there. I am gonna have her move over there though. Because in order for... I can't say that. Well, no, it still can. So what I'm thinking is that it might want to move forward to do another Aggie, which I don't think it has enough MP to do. If it doesn't have enough MP to do it, then we can just focus on... Okay, hold on, I gotta pay attention. Speed. I want to get both of them to 10. Once they're both at 10, we'll figure things out after that, but... All right, let's see if my terrible decision actually doesn't resolve or result in me taking a death. So the terrible decision was me doing what I did with Noki earlier, who only has like 20 health now. So I need to hope that whatever the goblin does not do a crit. If it does a crit, I'm fucked. It's gonna move 1 square, Noki. Cool. All right, so I'm gonna take Pixie. Move to here. Magic, Dia. And then we're gonna put Tonki actually right here. Not Tonki, Nekomata. No, that's a terrible idea. All right, so I guess we're gonna have to just use that. And to level up. I guess we're gonna raise luck by 1. It still has enough to do another Aggie, so I'm gonna have to, like, think a little bit as to what I want to do. I can do Bomb Toss, right? Yeah, cool. I'll just do Bomb Toss on Goblin. All right. Gonna get this goblin out of the way, and then we're gonna go heal Aya, and then figure out the rest of this mess. Yeah. Because I think after the goblin, it's just the bird demons, and then whatever comes out of summoning circles. $38 or 29 and 2. Can we bring? We could definitely have a demon into position. I'm just gonna have to unequip. Cool. And I think I need to put it in a spot to where it's gonna have a bit of a hard time realistically doing anything. I may have fucked up just then by setting it up like that. Keep going. Because after I get this demon out of the way, it's just going to be a lot of healing, so... The most important part is to just... get it out of the way. Sapphire obtained. Pretty good. Oh, my... fucking... IEM fell out of my ear. That's... not really an IEM at that point, is it? It's an OEM. I'm shocked that I've been able to make it as far as I have with just 8 characters in this setup. Alright, in turn, let's see if any of the 4 demons move. No. Where is my destination? I guess it's one of those 2 things. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things. I'm gonna keep Pixie back a bit. We'll move Nekomata right there to do 1 heal. Our MVD moves into position. Uh-oh. Took that long? I actually cannot believe it took that long. Wisdom Incense. I'm gonna give that to Aya. Because if she's anything like the female protagonist of, well, the female heroine, also protagonist of Majin Tensei I, then she's definitely going to need it. Because she'll have magic. It'd be very funny if we go through the whole game and she doesn't learn magic at all. I wonder if this is like what I think this is. Do we have... I forgot. Is there items in Majin Tensei? In the first game, specifically. Was there items that caused damage when you walked? I'm trying to remember. I don't think there was. No, but it does give you... Ooh. That's a pretty late... No, that's not a pretty late sword. That's a pretty early sword. That's like one step up plasma sword. I don't know why on the... I had to just check the wiki real quick, just to double check. Because I think Sora and Nihil in... Or Nile in... Megami Tensei 2 deals damage when you walk with it. That's why I had to double check that. And yeah, it looks like it doesn't in this game. Cool. All right, let's watch the fun. Watch, it's gonna summon another one. It's gonna summon another one. It's basically just gonna summon turn by turn. No damage. No damage. See, what'd I tell you? That's Goblin. Okay, now we're getting into kind of dangerous territory. I'm going to swap sword out. Oh yeah, look at that. I'm just gonna give it to... Well, actually, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna give this to Naoki for just a bit. I need to move... I need to move Naoki past this point, which is gonna be a bit hard when I can't even do that. All right, we're gonna move Nekomata. Gonna remove and then attack. Basically, I just want to make it to where it's going to be hard for them to, like, make any progress. Ideally, I would need to put one of my demons into position to do that, but... Very funny. No, I don't want to do that because Aggie. I is pretty much safe right now. Naoki, on the other hand, not so much. Well, no, I can't say that. Unless Nekomata decides to, like, go up a considerable, and by up, I mean down by a considerable degree. Yeah, so that circle's gonna be basically fine for one more turn. Cool. Goblin moves down. That's right. I just experienced the worst part of an all-nighter. Just watching the sun come up, just as you're aware. Or just so you're aware. What's that demon? Kazuki? Nekomata. All right, so I think it's just gonna alternate between the two until we get it done. Still got some ointment. Actually, I want to re-equip the sword. The middle hatchet. Bye-bye. By the way, middle hatchet is like the lowest tier for this weapon, type of weapon specifically that you can have. All right, so now they're basically blocked in. All right, so over here, I want to take out Goblin with Momonofu, and then I'm gonna put Aya in the square. That way we at least get one seal taken care of. Ugh. And then I think Tonki can take care of the rest. Hopefully. $65, 91, 72. All right, cool. That goblin's at 5. That's at 54. I think we'll be fine. Yeah, it's probably going to be a goblin that spawns in. No, try... Ooh. Ooh. Negotiation? Negotiation! Okay, hold on. Yeah. I need Brownie to take out. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna use my extra. Ah, damn. Whoa! No! 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 I can still do it. I just need to do this. And then hope I make this. Fuck! I'm gonna have to wait a turn. That said, some things to take into account. Dryad is almost certainly gonna move. I can now move Nekomata into position. Hey. And that means Goblin can't do anything. Next demon. Another Nekomata. Yeah, we definitely need to deal with that. All right. Talk. Its level's too high. What level is it? $15. Yeah, yes. No damage. Seal. Cool. And now we deal with Nekomata. One experience. And then we do Aggie. What do you mean it didn't take it out? Watch, it's gonna run over to here. You watch, it's gonna run over to there. Dryad does Makachama again. That's fine. That's basically wasting a turn. That's a crit. All right. I see what it's doing. It's heading over here. All right, I have an idea. I just need to see if my idea is actually, like, viable. Currently, yes. Ruby obtained. All right, Dryad out of the way. We're down to what, 4 demons at the moment? The only way that it's gonna summon another one is that the Nekomata has to go up. Right? I'm not doing that just yet. We'll have Tonki deal with them. Okay. Move Momonofu right there. And we'll move Pixie to here. And now we'll see how this plays out. I think one of the bird demons is definitely going to start flying over to where Aya is. I just feel like how that's the game logic set up, that's probably what's going to happen. It seems to make the most amount of sense. It took this long for the summoning circles to start working, so I feel like it's a proximity type of thing. Lol. Alright, and I guess we just seal the summoning circle. Ba-bam. I was gonna say I could probably get a first hit on it, but no. I could probably, though, although that's gonna, well, it's goblin, so I don't know. I'll do this. All right, so we're down to 2. We will be wrapping up the stream at the conclusion of this fight. Which, with 2 demons left, it's kind of getting close. Although, I will say, those demons have high health. Dia. Yeah. Just to be safe. I guess I can actually move Nekomata right there. Nothing too bad's gonna happen. Oh no, I can only move Aya 1 space at a time. Oh no. And I can't even move Tonki onto there. All right, I guess we'll see how it plays out. No damage. Who could have thunk? I'll be surprised if it just sits there still. Like, you have to directly attack it. You have to directly attack them. All right. Let's get the champ into position. Oh no, he's kind of stuck. Yeah, kind of stuck there. Slowly but surely. Dia. I can't use Dia. Can I use ointment? Yeah. There we go. I will go to the item shop, though, before I stop, because I will need to definitely do that. I have not got that much Maka, though, from this fight. I'm gonna switch to the Beretta. As we get closer and closer. How close am I gonna have to get before they actually start, like, doing something? We're now at the area that I can actually attack the demon. Oh dear. Are they gonna do anything? No. I guess I just keep attacking? Actually, no. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the sword. And then I'm just gonna move... I'm gonna move... Brownie one space. I'm gonna intern. I'm gonna save after this. Final ad break coming up. And it is the final ad break. I don't think that's gonna be bad. Oh, I didn't save. Oh, fuck. It's fine. This is gonna be a little bit concerning. Actually, no. Not really. I'm gonna put Goblin right there as a support. It's just gonna take a long ass time. Well, this one won't take as long, but... Where is she at? 52? This is about 10. Oh, I gotta get close enough. Yeah, I gotta get close enough. Okay. Well, at least one side's a little bit safer, in a way. But we still gotta deal with the fact that Aya has a higher chance of dying. Because, like, she is locked into what she is doing at the moment. She cannot just simply step off the thing. I mean, she might be able to. I don't know. I'm gonna see if I can get Naoki a little bit closer to deal some damage. Yeah, I think definitely getting Naoki a bit closer is going to help. Which is going to take about 2 turns. All right, I'm gonna swap out for who is supposed to have this weapon. Oh no, she can't equip it? Hold on. She can't equip it? Fascinating. That would have been cool to know about ahead of time. I have bomb toss. I'm gonna help Aya out with bomb toss. It's not much, but it helps. Every little bit helps. I'm just gonna have to stand on the swamp. Yeah. So take down 11. Yep. Definitely gonna have to buy some ointment. And Pixie has no MP, but I do have MP potion, so I probably should have used that, but oh well. $22. It's gonna be very good for Aya because she definitely needs a good level up. Been kind of slacking on that a little bit. We don't need to be slacking on that. I might do some rearranging on my desk at the moment. Not at the immediate moment, but I feel like I need to move some stuff around. I don't really have a lot of options for that, to be honest. Alright. Five. That's perfectly fine. Cool, now I can do some healing next turn. $18, so at 34. We might be able to get that one out of the way. About one turn. Maybe two. 27 remaining. Hold on. I might actually make Aya step out for a second. I'm very curious about something. I didn't realize I could actually have her step out. All right, testing something. Yep. All right. My idea paid off. And now we're in the most important part. Somehow missed. No damage. I'm gonna move Nekomata up. Yeah, gonna move Nekomata up, keep Noki where he is, and then Pixie will just sit there. Really wish I could put... Oh no, I can put Tonki right here. Yeah! I probably should have had Tonki in position earlier, but... Alright, it's this turn. This is the turn. Almost certainly. Out of there. All right, very nice. fine. Well, wait, where's the objective? Huh. Hold on, I might have to do some, like, weird maneuvering. Do they both have to be there? I guess they both have to reach the end. Alright, well, we'll just get this to go through. Well, I'm kind of locked into that decision. That's fine. And then... Okay, so quite literally both of them had to make it to the end. All right, cool. Interested subway. Any ghosts? Forgotten about all the ones we've seen outside the station? Didn't scare you then, no fun. What is up with these two? I don't get it. $16.29.0. Sorry, $46.29.0. Oh, we're actually in the subway. All right, cool. Summoning circle. I guess we're gonna have to play this next time. We have 2 summoning circles. We have Spartoys on the thing there. We have Ibaraki Doji. I think 3 of them. Yeah. I don't know what that's for. Got a fountain, and then 3 Kazukis. You know where this is going. But I need to go to bed, so... We are gonna at least summon all 6 of my demons. And then hopefully at some point... summon a, see if we can get a Kazuki at some point. So it was a rumor. Look at that hole in the wall. It's gonna be something there. Oh wait, we just gotta make it to the hole in the wall. All right, cool. But we'll find that out next time. I'm gonna make a double save real quick. I wanna hear what the music is first. Okay, so it's what I thought it was. Okay, so we got the hole in the wall there. And then we got the stairs there. But that's fine. Alright. With that in mind, I need to wrap up. So that said, we need to go number 2 bed. Very, very nice speedrun request stream. The makeup one, the snow check one. And then we have another one coming up in a couple weeks. Last Saturday of the month, we'll have a speedrun request stream, so definitely get your calendar set for that if you're interested in watching CGI Man play speed game on stream. And yeah, good stuff. Anyway, let's see who's live this morning, as it is 7:44 in the morning. Oh boy, 7:44 in the morning. Anyway, let's see who's live right now. I gotta make this a bit larger. Do thank everyone that did stop by for either half of the stream, whether it be for the speed run, whether it be for Megami Tensei, or if you've been here the whole time. Definitely thank you for keeping me company this morning. All right, so with that said, so I can get the rate channel thing to show up. Following. I think we will. Oh no. I'm okay. I'm going to send you over to because GDQ hasn't done the Back to Black marathon isn't going on at the current moment. They're offline at the moment. If they were live, I would send you over there. But for the time being, let's go see what Argic's doing. In fact, I don't even have to say, let's go see what Argic's doing. I know what Argic is doing. It's nothing but Baby Park. 261 races of Baby Park remaining. You're watching Baby Park. So while I get you set up to go watch a whole bunch of Baby Park in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, I wish every single word that I'm saying right now was not me being absolutely serious. I wish it was me being funny, but no, Argic is quite literally doing nothing but Baby Park. So with that in mind, as I'm preparing to send you over, if you'd like to keep up to date with this fine quality live stream, you're, finding the stream interesting, maybe you want to watch more in the future, whether it be me doing a playthrough of a game like the Megami Tensei franchise, maybe you want to see me do some speedrunning, occasional creative thing, or maybe even some other stuff. I do need to kind of branch out into other areas of things at some point. Make sure you hit that follow button. We do stream at least 3 days out of the week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, or at least we try to. This week's been kind of hectic. But yeah, Monday and Wednesday are normally whatever the hell I feel like doing, and then Friday is, well, supposed to be this, but you may have noticed it's Sunday now. Again, this week's been a bit weird. So, and it's mainly because of the fact I had a doctor's appointment that kind of messed my sleep schedule up, because I woke up like 2 a.m. Friday. Oh, not Friday, Thursday. Yeah. Monday, Wednesday, or toss-up days, as we'll just basically say it. And then Friday, Megami Tensei in order. Saturday and Sunday, but not both. Or Saturday or Sunday, but not both, is also a toss-up day. That can also be anything. But those days also have special formats like Dungeons, which is a game show where I subject people to weird little games that me and others make. It's basically to see how people handle doing things, and no two people have the same solutions, as we found out. So yeah, if you're following on Twitch, make sure you also join the Fine Quality Discord down below, where we have a bunch of channels in there for various things. A lot of tech channels. I am in the tech industry. We have some channels for Windows, Hellscape, Mac OS, which is also kind of in a hellscape in of itself. Linux. There's also a learning channel for Linux, and you can talk about other OSs like Unix, proper, BSD, and whatnot. Haiku. Talk about the Commodore Amiga, Japanese and European home computers in general. Speedrunning channel. There's a whole bunch of other discussion channels as well. I'm gonna get very tired if I try to, very long-winded if I try to do that. But I will say, if you are a supporter of the fine quality live stream via Twitch sub or recurring $5 or $10 coffee membership, you do get access to a supporter lounge, which has bonus content, including early access to any YouTube videos I publish, bonus videos in general, behind the scenes stuff, and some more things. And if you are a supporter of the $10 tier on the coffee, you do get your name mentioned at the end of any videos I publish, basically for this year. In addition to some polls, so you can kind of vote on what I do next. So that'll be pretty interesting to see how that plays out. But what else is there? There's the coffee link down below. There's a throne if you'd like to buy an item on my to-do list. It is a to-do list. I will get to those items inevitably, but if you'd like to beat me to the punch, you can definitely find a link to that throne down below. And fine-quality.website. It's my website. It has social media at the top, stream embed in the middle, contact information, coaster credits at the bottom. And I think that's everything. I need to actually shut the fuck up now and go to bed. So with that said, my name is TBCR. I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday, good rest of your weekend. I'll see you back here Monday with a speedrunning thing. I don't know what it is quite yet, but it'll be a speedrunning thing. But until then, take care. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.